Wait, what? Wait.
Right.
Yes, right now.
Right now.
Right now.
We're live right now?
We're live right now.
Oh, wow.
Now you're making me nervous. Did I screw something up here? What's going on here?
It's been forever. It's a weird feeling being live.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
Again. It definitely
Here we
has
are.
been a while.
Again.
We are back. We're better. We are actually, I don't know if we're better, but we feel better, and that's what's important.
Better. I'm probably worse.
Wait, what do you mean? You're actually worse. What do you mean by that?
I mean just that. I'm probably worse. I'm going to be doing everything that you're not supposed to do.
Oh, I love that. Please go into detail what those things are.
You crunch chips. You talk with your mouth full.
Yes. Yes.
You say random things and interrupt people. Yeah, all of the above. Let's do it.
We can deal with all of those things. Yeah, but that was our glorified intro segment. Hope you guys enjoyed that. But this is I mean, what can I say? This game has been on my mind for the past 2 months now. I've been going on and off about it for a long time, and it's finally released today. So yeah, don't mind us. We're just going to be diving into this for the next 4 or 5 hours. Not AC, just myself, because I have no life. AC has work too. But yeah, let's
I have a shelf life. He decides when to put me back on the shelf, and I don't get to join. I don't get to do anything. He's like, nope, I only have you for this amount of time. You're not necessary after that. Go.
What? I still have a shelf life. There's no way. Oh my god, the screen is finally here. I'm so happy to see it. I think the audio can be a little bit louder, right? Yeah, hold on a second. Let me crank up the audio just a little bit. Yo, what's going on, Ness? Good to see you, bro. Ness says, let's get it, brothers and sisters. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I think we can skip that. We can skip the prologue or whatever that we played last time, right? No, it's not letting me do that. Okay. Okay.
Really?
I mean, what the hell? It should totally allow us to do it.
It's saying you're not smart enough to do that.
I'll figure this out. Thank you for the follow, June. You know what? We'll just click on new game. Hopefully we can skip it because it would kind of suck if we had to play through it again. But yeah, I guess if we have to, we do it for the viewers.
Like we're doing this collectively, and I'm not your plucky sidekick.
What? You're never just a sidekick. What are you talking about? Oh shit! Okay, we can. Okay, we can check and we can skip. All right, guys. So anonymous decision. We're totally skipping this shit, right?
Anonymous. Anonymous. Why does that sound weird today? Anonymous.
Really? You're in Web3. Anonymous should be like anonymous. It should be the easiest thing for you to say.
Well, you say it. You say it fast and see how it feels.
Anonymous. Anonymous.
Yes, it's weird. You can't get out of it. It's weird. That's just weird.
Oh. Wait.
Welcome to Icebreaker, where we do weird things, and you're going to have to repeat after us. Some of the it's a chant. You'll manifest something. I don't know, Bitcoin or whatever.
Did you just say this is you're going to do a chant?
Yeah, why not? Why not? It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Oh god. Okay, first major decision right here, AC. Are we going to go normal because we're normies, or are we going to go dynamic because we're dynamic-keys?
Dynamic.
Dynamic?
We're going to go hot. No, I can't say that.
We're going to go hard. You can say it.
Okay, why does it sound weird when I say it then?
Because, certain things are better enunciated by men than women.
You're like, I'm gonna explain the birds and the bees to you, AC.
Let me mansplain this, but make it very like not like just. How do I make this not offensive? Oh look, there's the man of your dreams right there.
Very dynamic. Ooh, there's the feather. Ooh. What's the director that does the doves again?
It's actually me. I'm the director. I put him there.
Waiting.
No, it's John Woo. It's John Woo.
John Woo.
Yeah.
Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed.
Holy shit!
And part of the road has collapsed.
Smoke rising from the rubble is
from the reporter on the scene.
Of a funeral pyre.
Don't worry about my leg. That I have two.
Of course.
The smoke rising from the rubble.
He's also a dude.
I don't care.
I don't care. Whoa.
You assume.
Slow down, Jim.
Fall of the Sector 7 place.
Whoa. Damn.
A tornado.
That shit looks real. Holy crap, is that Isle? Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome.
Isle Marauder.
Welcome to the stream.
Why are we talking like this? Why are we talking like this?
Welcome to the stream, Isle Marauder.
We're all talking like this now. And that was bad, and I'm sorry for the offensive whatever that was.
Oh, that was very offensive. Dude, I gotta bump up your mic, man.
You're canceled.
Are you talking from your phone right now, Isle?
AC's just officially been canceled on Twitter. They just banned it.
Isle, we can't
I'm talking
hear
on my phone, yeah.
Whatever you just said is completely invalid.
Yes.
Oh, that's terrible.
You are invalid, and I also just fixed your audio on stream. So yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I'm an invalid.
We can invalid. Is that some weird RWAD pin
invalid
term?
means that I can't like support myself. I need like help doing everything.
No,
he's an invalid.
That's definitely some weird RWAD pin
no,
term.
Dad, we're not talking about you. Dad, no, we're not talking about you. It's okay.
Dad.
Da.
Hey, Dad. Like, did this motherfucker just call me Dad? What the hell?
Guys.
Yo, what's going
hello.
on? What's going on, Al's dad? Oh, wait, I shouldn't address.
His name's Scott.
Hello, Scott. Yeah, thank you. I'm the freakishly.
We'll cause this work.
It is, yeah. It's the best form of work.
Dad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll cause this work.
It's the best form of work. And Scott, man, I've heard so much about you. Nothing but like great stories from Isle. You sound like the exact person that we want on this. Oh wait, what would you say?
From the files?
He's full of shit.
From the Scott files?
Yeah, Scott Files.
Oh jeez. Is that even his real name?
Don't get me started.
This is only the most
I can tell you some great stories about Will.
Nope.
Yes.
That's where in the mic. That's
Yes.
where we mute the mic.
No. This is when we pause the stream and then put Scott on as the sole speaker.
Ooh, that's when we run away. Dad, go to bed or something.
When Will was a little boy.
Oh God.
When he was a little boy, we were certain that he was retarded. We had to have him tested several times.
They thought I was the R word.
Oh no, he said it already. It's fine. We already used the token. You can say it.
I'm sorry.
I think he's streaming right now. So
He was just challenged.
They thought I was mentally challenged. Yes, when I was a kid. But turns out I was just too smart for them.
The rescue team has
Oh boy.
Now he's the only person in the family with a master's degree.
Let's go.
That's how you turn the tables right there.
Hey, master's degree representative. What did you think of your girl in the stretcher that got pulled away just now?
What?
Oh damn, you're not watching this.
Oh no, I'm on my phone, so I didn't put the stream on yet. I got on Wi-Fi to do that.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my grandmother's got cleaners in the house, so we're waiting for them to get out of the house. But I think my dad's gonna go ahead and just try to fall asleep and get past them.
Really? You guys wait for all the women to leave the house and then you fall asleep? That sounds like a lie. That's just
It's a lie, but
I'm still kind of living in a bubble.
Yeah, his immune system's still compromised, so he has to like kind of stay away from people.
I got you.
And he's just waiting for the environment to become sterile.
makes perfect sense why he's around you, because in order to be human, you have to kind of be.
Thanks, AC.
Thank you for that, AC, and thank you, Gushkin, for
I
the
like
sub
her a lot.
or the follow. Yeah, she's amazing. She has that effect on people. Within
He's
30
alright, guys. He's alright.
She's alright. Yeah.
Do I make people run? What is the effect I have on people?
What's
I don't
the
know.
word? The word that we coined was wholesome, right? You bring a very wholesome addition to the. Why am I controlling Zach? God damn it! I'm so confused right now. What is
You're
actually?
controlling Zach? I
Yeah,
wanna
dude.
see.
What's?
man.
This is bizarre. The first
What
2
did you
minutes.
say? He just said they let Tinder girls on here?
Oh.
Question mark?
Oh.
I was following at that time. That was good.
Tinder
thank
You
you.
can pay lots of money to be on here, Dad.
God bless you. God bless you.
I should do something because I need to make money.
Huh.
All right, I'm gonna try to watch your stream. Here we go.
Yeah. Also, is it really a Tinder girl thing or is that an OnlyFans thing? I'm not sure which. Yeah, I'm not sure which platform we're talking about.
Call girl.
by the
Like
way-
call
What
girl
the hell's
stream.
what the hell's a Tinder girl?
Speaking of OnlyFans,
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
there's a movie that John Cena is preparing for, and he has an OnlyFans
Oh my god.
started right now. You should go check it out.
I don't know if I want to see that.
No questions. No questions.
John Cena was one of my favorite wrestlers growing up, man. This guy, he got an OnlyFans, really? God damn it.
No questions. Just look.
I also heard that he's kind of a. Am I gonna get shot on for dissing John Cena on stream? But I heard.
And his name's John Cena.
Yes, a friend told me. Totally, a friend told me that he simps on girls on Twitter.
Isn't that? I mean, isn't that bad? Almost all guys simp
Okay,
on girls.
fine.
Girls.
But some celebrities do it like with an alt account, right? He does it with his main, which is pretty whack. Like, yo, John Cena, man.
If he's not creeping on girls, there's a difference between simping and creeping. Okay, if he's creeping, then If he's
True.
simping, kind of justified. Some girls are hot.
I guess that's true. Like,
I
there's.
simp on girls on Twitter. What are you saying about? Should I get canceled?
Yeah,
sir?
but that's different. That's different.
No.
Like,
Excuse
Oh, wow,
me.
this game's gorgeous.
Let me. I need to get this in writing. This just in: simping on girls on Twitter is not a crime. Not in any way creepy. I said so.
did I say that? I take it back. I don't know. I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want that to be an ICE official like thing. Hold on, what's going on here? I gotta fight these dudes. Okay.
Wait.
Ah, God.
Saying this. It's
on fire.
recorded. It's on Twitch. Nothing to do about it.
Dude, I am super confused at what's going on here. Like the game just right off the bat throws you in like a parallel universe
Yeah.
or something.
Well, you're playing the dynamic,
Ooh.
not version,
Zach's fighting
but
style is cool as
playing the
fuck.
dynamic level.
I don't know how I feel about his hair though.
It's not blue enough for you, is it?
It's not blue at all. It's just there's so many things wrong with it.
It's not upright enough.
Holy shit, he's strong, yo.
Yeah, he's a
Wow.
soldier, dude. He's got the Mako energy.
Yeah.
Damn. Where can I get some of that? I just,
It's called steroids, actually. We can pump you up full of Mako during NFT NYC.
can we do that? And then I can jump from building to building, and then like I'll be like super cool. And
You
then
need
just-
to start also wearing a magnetized gigantic sword on your back.
Yes, I would love that. I think it'll be really good for farming airdrops. Just-
I think it'd be really good for getting yourself landed in prison.
yeah, that too. Unfortunate byproduct.
Oh, Red
of being a
13.
god. Yeah. So it's weird, right? Like, is this the same universe as how the first game ended, or is this like a parallel universe? Like I don't know. Or is this like another weird like time identity distortion where Zack is actually Cloud now? Like no one fucking knows. The game literally came out today. We don't know.
Ooh, they called her the Ancient.
Yeah, how dare you? You shall address her
she's
as
so
waifu.
old.
You should address her as old.
No.
So messed up.
Don't call my waifu old.
Hey, no, Tifa's waifu, all right?
Tifa's not waifu. Tifa's like she's like that side smash chick that you don't want your true waifu to know about.
Okay, buddy.
Which is really hilarious because he said that I remind him of Tifu.
Tifu? Who's Tifu?
I have no idea what I was saying. I got distracted by a DM.
Right. He also like smudged more oil and grease on her face when caressing her. Like, bro.
Oh, she's dead. No shot. I'm so confused right now.
I'm super confused too.
I'm not.
AC's the only one that knows what's going on in the stream.
So wait, so Zack gets the whole area?
I don't.
I think
What the hell's
you guys
going on?
want things to be more concrete, and you don't wait for the story to evolve. You're very impatient, and also I never got into their storyline, and you guys did. So I think it helps because I'm like, oh, okay, this is where we're at right now, and you guys are like, wait, where are we?
Okay, wait.
I think we're just more so doing that just to talk, I guess, like add fill in some of the blank space. But yeah, I know what you're saying.
There was hardly any workers.
Wait, there's blank space?
I'm genuinely confused. I don't care anything about the
And
blank
I'll
space.
write your name.
You're always confused, Ice. You're like, wait, I don't know who I am or where I am, but we're doing this.
Yes.
Let's go.
Who am I?
Where am I? Who am I? Batman or the Judge? I don't know. But no, seriously, like if we see Aerith and if we see Aerith or Red 13 in this cutscene now, then what we just saw is definitely a parallel universe. But here we are back in the Nibelheim shit again.
It's the multiverse.
I'm good.
That's actually Cloud.
Wish I could help, but never.
Damn, look at that tinfoil ass helmet, yo. That's crazy.
Looks like a tin can.
Yeah, you bet.
At the pressure point, use acupuncture. It helps with motion sickness.
Does it actually?
Uh-huh.
You know, I am afraid that this whole multiverse like plot point is really gonna just overcomplicate this already convoluted plot.
It's gonna turn FF7 into a Kingdom Hearts, and it's just gonna be like,
oh god,
fuck.
dude, I really hope not.
Me
Kingdom
too,
Hearts 3
man.
was such a mess, bro.
I replayed it for like 15 minutes. I was like, okay,
Like
cool.
the gameplay is amazing. The gameplay is awesome, and like the Disney worlds are freaking beautiful. Like Toy Story World was super awesome, but just the story was so like, like it's just.
Don't get it.
Dude, like I killed him 5 times, but he's back to life again.
Yeah.
What do they do?
There's a human, a heartless, a shadow,
He's a nobody. Now
like,
he's
the
an
fuck?
unversed,
Yeah.
and then watch out, he's Roxas's twin brother, but not really because he's your Heartless.
I want one of those.
Well,
The fuck? Where can I get one of those? I want a heartless.
What's his name? Vanitas? No, it's Roxas.
No, it's actually just fire. But yeah, that would be the name of my heartless if I had
job's
one.
a job, I guess.
Okay,
my
so
nobody.
Where is it?
Yeah, is this
Very
conversation confusing the crap out of AC?
no, not at all. I could carry on a couple more conversations at the same time and still not get lost.
Very impressive.
Wait, did you play Kingdom Hearts, AC?
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
I'll take that laughter as a no.
yeah. I don't think anyone has played Kingdom Hearts at all.
Anyway,
Anyway,
Josh, he's got a very, very important question for you today.
yeah.
Okay, I'll check out the question in a moment. I feel like I'm going through the exact same story segment as I did before. So
Yeah,
why is it making us do this? Because that Zack portion was not part of the demo at all. It's definitely new gameplay, but maybe they're changing the way they're delivering the story.
Could be.
This is like one of those things that you're gonna have to Wikipedia after the fact to really understand what's going on. Oh, hey, we got sexy man now.
Yep, gotta like a guy with long hair.
This is a long L'Oreal commercial.
Yeah. He's actually not that hot. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this.
I mean, sure, that's you.
Oh, look, his sword is curved. Add more to the...
That's not the only thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Some
Sexual
are like
innuendo.
that. Ice. Some are like that.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Yeah, and because of that, he was in a different league than the rest of us.
Oh my god.
Damn it, Sephiroth! You gotta take everything from us. The white hair, the long hair, the curved sword.
What?
The fuck?
Great voice. Yeah, everything. His eyes, they're very dynamic.
Something
His
was wrong
eyes.
with the reactor. And the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse.
Isle is thinking about leaving his
He was
current
scared.
marriage situation right now for this.
Like there's a cycle.
It's like, oh my god.
He's current. Like, how many are there?
Well, he was engaged, and then he like temporarily started dating Mitsuru, I believe. And now, yeah, and now he's possibly gonna have a summer spring fling with Tifa. I don't fucking know. Like,
Not.
No,
It's not-
I'm actually gonna all the above. I'm gonna be with all of them, actually.
wow, you
Summer.
definitely too much Persona.
He
Just like
prefers that.
Persona.
Yeah, you can date as many girls as you want, and they don't even get mad at each other. How about that shit? Like the fuck?
Wait, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
No,
I have
no.
Thanks, AC.
No.
You're wel-
You still got
I don't know who said that, but you're welcome. I'm always happy to help.
Named Genova.
A mother.
Shortly after I was born.
A mother
My
named
father.
Mom.
Oh there.
Testing out my distance to the Wi-Fi.
The Shinra building.
Oh,
To the
is this,
waifu, you're in your distance
My
with the
waifu,
waifu.
yes. Yes.
Ah, yeah.
is this some helium mobile situation that you got going on?
Kinda. I'm like in the house, but there's like a lot going on, so I don't want the background noise to get picked up. And then, but if I like walk outside, I lose the Wi-Fi. But it's really cold outside, so
Yes. Okay. How cold? Because it's cold here. Like actual
it's like
cold.
it's
not
like
just
45
Florida
degrees,
cold.
but with like really high humidity, and it's windy.
What? 45? I gotta convert
And I'm
this.
wearing flip flops.
If you'll follow
Wow,
me.
you're so Asian.
That's a joke.
45 Fahrenheit to Celsius. Let me do this real quick. 7.2. Oh, come on, bro.
Yep.
Come the hell
That's
on.
like no.
It's
You
windy and
are-
it's wet outside though
At
too,
all.
man.
Look at this from this non ice believer telling me about how cold his non-winter is.
You know what? You know what? You're not on
Yeah.
a beach, are you? You're in a blizzard. You're in a tundra
Oh,
right
dude.
now.
Yeah, I actually am. It actually snowed like crazy this morning. Bullshit. Life sucks. But please tell me about your magnificent beach life. I would love to hear more about that.
It's actually been pretty great. I've been just
Lovely.
going on the beach and just reading books and hanging out. It's
Wow.
been pretty great.
Wow.
I'm literally like a street away from the beach.
Wow.
Like I'm like literally a stone's throw away.
Of course.
Aren't you the fortunate asshole? That.
Thank my grandmother.
You need to sing that. You need to sing that. It sounds like a Disney villain song.
Wait, what sounds like a Disney villain song?
Please just let me.
You are.
And poor and
Oh, the
asshole.
Oh, you the unborn asshole. I'm so confused. It really does feel like I'm just replaying the entire intro segment again. Oh my god, this is how you know. This is how you know you're in Azuki Dijin right here. When you see when you see these fucking shrine gates, you're just like, oh,
Shrine gates. Like,
Nani?
ooh,
Azuki.
Nani.
Nani? Okay, anyways.
Nani?
Oh, by the way, Ice.
Worked out with
Gosh
everyone?
King wants to know how you
Could you keep up?
where is it? Can you tell how to learn English like
Oh.
you so good?
Sorry, I totally meant to revisit that. Gosh King says, "Can you tell me how to learn English like you?" Honestly, man, I I think the best way to answer that, bro, is the reverse actually, because I really struggled learning Chinese, and I say that because I'm natively sounds good, man. I'm natively Chinese, but I came to Canada at a very young age, so in a sense, even though I was born in Asia, like English is technically my first language, or I guess literally it's my second language, but just because of I was so immersified in an English speaking environment, like English just became like second nature to me. And it's actually the reverse. Like right now I'm having trouble like fine tuning my Chinese because of that, because for most part people just think I'm like a white dude, and I have to relearn and retranslate everything I say from English into Chinese when I speak. So all the difficulties that you're facing, bro, when it comes to learning English, just know that I am going through the exact same thing when it comes to learning Chinese. So you ain't alone, man.
Then I stopped by my mom's.
But I guess that's the short of it.
Sure it does.
I stopped by my mom's. What the fuck?
Me too. Yeah. Go on.
Oh damn! Look at this. Look at that view. Oh okay. Wait, what? Fine. Ah, damn it! Now I regret not bringing some snacks.
My dad died when I was a kid.
Do you still have your stash there with you, AC?
Oh yeah, I got it all. I got the spread.
2 years.
What you're working with right now?
I have some chips, some salsa, some cheese. It's maple bacon cheddar, super good cheddar.
Oh my god.
I have smoked salmon. I've got some nitro brew from Raposa cold brew coffee. Shout out to Raposa, bringing the good stuff. And then of course my water, and I have some crushed pineapple because I like getting digested by my food.
My god, you have like a whole feast going on over there right now.
Damn.
If you want to take a look at it that way, it's actually girl dinner. So
The man you've become. Women must
Dude, Cloud's mom kind of a baddie.
Oh my god, Isle, what the fuck? You go AFK, you're like, damn, I hit that.
He's like, she got all that mom energy.
She can take care of me anytime.
Is that what happens to people after they get married? They just it's like, oh damn, moms. She's hot.
But AC's lunch/dinner kit did sound delicious as well.
It's a little bit overkill, no? It sounds.
No, it's actually perfect.
Oh, I wish I had that.
Wouldn't you agree, Cloud?
Especially the Raposa part.
Oh, the bacon smoked cheese. That's what got me.
So good.
Okay.
Maple bacon smoked cheese. Of course,
God.
you know, you would probably think that because you are Canadian and all of Canada loves anything maple.
Wait, what?
I know somebody from Canada, their dog is a little like apricot poodle-ish kind of dog. And her name is Maple. And she's a little spicy meatball.
Huh.
How did it feel being back up there?
You know, the moment you said spicy meatball, the Asian inside of me is like, dogs. That sounds pretty delicious.
Bring on the spicy meatballs.
Yes, I can totally cook that animal.
Why do you always go to the old man voice?
Really? That was okay, wow. That is proof that I'm destined to fall in that cave at some point, because that was just my normal voice. I did not mean to add the old man sound effect to that at all. Damn it, that's not good.
Ice discovering more and more about himself every day.
Yes. I am now an old fuck. Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Oh shit, I totally missed that.
To be honest, we all knew this already, so you're just a little bit behind.
Wait, what? What did we all know except for me? Oh.
That you're old. That you're an old man.
Look at me doing old men fucking like these like exercises.
Old people.
You know those like old people that do this. You know those old people that do this shit, exactly this shit in parks and stuff.
Goldie.
Like they gather at 6 a.m. in the morning, just like all the old Asian people in your neighborhood.
Doing.
That's called a
Got her
cult.
leg up high.
It's called a cult. No, it's just a group that my grandfather like really likes to chill with. Don't say that about him. Oh fuck! I can't go there.
Honestly, older people that do that, I'm actually scared of, because they will kill you if you cross them. They are capable of things that we're not even aware of.
Yeah.
Old people
Like Tai
that
Chi
do
and Kung Fu.
calisthenics in the morning are scary.
He's completely right.
Oh jeez.
No, don't do that. You just sound like some reject
What?
that
Oh my god.
threw a fire. Don't do that.
What do you mean?
Dude,
Yeah,
I just saw that kid's face
What?
popping
What do
out
you
from like
mean?
the edge of the counter, and that shit actually scared me. I was like, whoa.
Peekaboo, I see you.
Holy
He was
fuck.
old people, but children scare him.
Yeah.
Come here, young whippersnapper.
Excuse me?
No, we're not doing that, pedos.
Oh, it's been a while since we played that. Damn. Oh, I actually have some bad news about that. So I ported the game to the PS5, and it ported all of the game data, but it didn't port any of the save data. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, they are? Cool. The friends are ready.
Wait, or
Excuse me?
A humble traveler of the world. And
Excuse me, ladies?
why is Sean
What?
Connery in this?
Yeah. Oh man, I miss Sean Connery. Did he just touch my bicep? Bro, you just touched my bicep again. What the fuck? How whoa.
well toned.
Oh
What a
god.
creep!
You
I'll
are
take Letitch now for 500.
you are lucky I am not a girl. I swear to god. That is a restraining order right there.
Sometimes you just need to smack them a little bit.
Just grab my waist and stared at my chest. Who does that?
Don't be shy. I have many
Sometimes you just need to give them a little smack.
He actually does look like Sean Connery.
28.
Holy
What do you
fuck.
mean?
Oh man.
In fact,
I never got to. Wow, damn! Now I can never unsee that Sean Connery in his face.
perhaps you know it.
I was never into his like 007 films, but I was really
Oh, no.
into.
God, he was hot.
That was like the throwback. I got into like more into his films like around like the around like the 90s, I think, like when he had like The Rock, when he had like the more like his modern-ish
He was
esque
old.
film. Yeah, of course, before his unfortunate passing.
See how well
Back when
And when
he
did you
was,
fall in love with him?
should you need
whoa,
my help,
just
say the word.
wow, the energy that guys had back in the day. Why can't we bring that back?
It never left, AC. What's up, Dad?
yeah. Behold, old male
leave in a few
energy
minutes?
presenting
Good.
20
dad.
minutes? Okay. Okay, cool.
Good.
What you looking at?
Scott's about to lay down the smackdown.
No, I gotta take him to his next appointment in 20 minutes.
Okay, so not laying down the smackdown.
You okay?
You okay, Sephiroth?
Never been better. Cloud.
Your hair just looks so good.
You should get some rest.
I think there was like some stupid Crisis Core lore saying that he requires a full bottle of shampoo for every single shower.
It does make sense. Okay, I've had super long hair, and my hair did require a ton to keep it clean. And honestly, if you wear your hair down like that, it gets dirty so fast.
Yeah,
so
you're
bad.
like a walking mop. You
Yeah.
you walk
You
through
collect-
everywhere, you just eat that dust.
Nervous.
Just gross dust and everything. And people touch your hair.
Same for me.
Mhm.
Like all of these people that that have super long hair, these women and men, I do give them all kind of props, because the amount of people that feel entitled to touch parts of your anatomy that aren't like an appendage. It's like, why would you even think that was something that you had autonomy to do? No touchy.
Yeah.
Not touchy.
Don't touch my appendage.
We leave once
That's that will
Why
be,
are you getting
I'm just,
up on appendages? You're like,
that's gonna be my lead-in line to repel women from now on. Like, hey, pleasure to meet you. My name is Ice. Do not touch my appendages, thank you. That's like I'm some weird like tentacle monster or some shit.
this is how we're going to approach people at NFT NYC. We're going to walk up to people and say, hey, we're Icebreaker TV. Don't touch our appendage.
Look at me. I'm 13 and I'm wearing a crop top.
Anyone around here?
And like,
You could get hurt.
what is that, an apron?
It's like, hey guys, I'm 13 and I'm hotter than your wife. Wink. Walk
Literally.
away. And then just like slowly pace away.
Not today.
Oh jeez.
Can you talk to him?
Look at the people simping on Sephiroth.
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
Oh please.
It's just one photo. Come on.
It's just one photo.
It's just one video.
Sure.
You're not even naked. It's fine.
It's this time.
He's like, that's the problem. I wish I was.
Fuck. Takes a lot of time to get out of these clothes.
He seriously looks and acts like he is tweaked on whatever
Thanks.
he can get his hands on.
Yeah, it's called Mako.
I was gonna say it's meth. Damn.
Yeah. I guess we were. For a while.
Oh man. I hate to see Sephiroth go, but damn, do I like to watch him and his hair walk away.
I just see him go.
I love to watch you leave.
Damn.
I like the way you leave, boy.
You sexy.
Oh my.
Oh jeez.
Okay then. Okay. I mean, the hair blocks a lot too, so
I love it.
just saying.
Sephiroth mighty purty.
It is tough though to maintain long hair like that. Like
Like that? You've never had long hair like
not
that.
like that, but like shoulder length, like longer than Cloud. I had a Korean phase at one point, and
What is that supposed to mean?
so
At a
every
Korean?
okay. So when I was working as a Starbucks as one of their branch managers, I had incredibly long hair, and I was also in charge of their morning shifts because managers have to do the till, count money, and like ensure the order is done and all that. So usually we're stuck in the mornings, right? And so for me, that my shift started at 5:30, which means I actually have to get up at 4 because I snooze my alarm for 30 minutes, and then it takes about 45 minutes to actually shower and do my hair and all that shit. So yeah, it was really crazy, man. And the point of the story is, long hair is a pain in the ass. So unless you have a reason,
agree.
unless you have like a very true stylistic reason, don't do the whole. Long hair
I
thing.
used to straighten my hair back in high school. I had like long emo hair, like the seam cut.
No way!
Yeah, dude. I haven't showed you the picture.
No.
Oh, dude. Oh, I was hot, bro. I was so hot.
Really? Were you stroking like a black cat in like a wheelchair? Like
No. I had the skinny
emo-
jeans though. I had the skinny jeans with the black Converse though, the chain wallet, and then I had this like really long, straight, beautiful hair. I'd straighten it every day.
Oh my god.
And it got to the point where like I was just super emo, man. It was awesome.
It was
but
awesome.
Christina, it was awesome. It was a great time. Christina, though, because of that experience I had, she'll be like, babe, can you like fix my hair and like straighten up these parts? And I'll say, sure, babe, because I know how to do it.
Hey, that's gold. Okay, that's gold.
I got experience with a curler and a straightener. That
Not a
makes
curler,
me-
just a straightener.
All right.
Ruined my hair doing that, but yeah.
I see. That's exactly
That's
why
just
you're not
funny.
Korean.
I-
Yeah. A true Korean, a true fake Korean would have had a hair curler like I did.
Then they're all yours. Copy that.
And they're all yours, big boy.
You know what's fucked up? People on the both my staff and the customers fucking called me the Korean princess when I was fucking because they know.
You shouldn't have told us that, bro. You
Because-
shouldn't have fucking told us that.
Oh no, my hair was
Okay.
beautiful. And that
Honestly, there's got to be a reason for calling you princess, though.
no, it was one of those things that like, oh yeah, make a joke out of it, and then and then like people started to take it for real, and then it became and honestly for a while it became one of our marketing strategies for all our clients within the plaza, because we were based out in one of those plazas where there are a lot of retail shops, right? There's like a Canadian Tire, there was another coffee store, there was like fast food chains, banks, and all that. So we would actually put on our marketing flyer at one point where it was like come try the new strawberry lemonade featuring your neighborhood Korean princess, and when people showed up it was a dude, and then and obviously that was like a what the fuck moment, but people ended up really liking that, and then we ended up getting a lot of customers because of that stupid ass flyer that we put out. But anyway, shit was crazy back in the day. I don't know how the hell we pulled that off.
Everything makes sense now.
Fuck off. gender conflicted, gender marketist. I don't know what the hell the word is for it.
You're done. Bye.
Anyways, just killing insects now. How you guys doing?
I'm just watching you kill insects.
Hell yeah. I feel weird, man. I feel weird having to redo all of this stuff, even though we demoed this during the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo. We already went through all of this, and in the demo it said that once we actually get the official game, we can bypass all of this. So what the fuck is going on right now? I don't really know.
Is that Mako?
Well, just like Cloud being a bad narrator, this game lied to you.
A little bit. I'm still confused what that whole that Zack scene was about.
I think you kind of hit the nail on the head. I'm pretty sure, bro. We're gonna deal with the multiverse of Final Fantasy, and it's gonna turn into some Marvel Avengers type shit, you know?
Yeah, Marvel, Kingdom Hearts, just hard as fuck to understand.
There's gonna be 6 different versions of Cloud, and they're all gonna link up together, like the different personalities or whatever. Like Zack's gonna be there too, and they'll all fuse into one being. And they'll play the Ultimate God King Sephiroth.
Oh shit! They're gonna have the super Mako God, Super Mako Cloud, and he's gonna have blue hair.
Super Saiyan God Cloud, yeah, Super Saiyan God Cloud, and then Super Saiyan God Sephiroth.
Yes. The prophecy is coming true. Let's go.
Piece of cake.
Okay, well, if prophecies are coming true, can you guys manifest for me a villa in the Mediterranean? Please, let's make this happen.
Ooh, yes. Yes.
What do you think?
And then you can all get it. I mean, if you guys make it happen, I mean, make sure that it's big enough for all of you, and then we'll have open bar or something.
I like this. AC. I like that a lot.
Yeah. It'll be like having an Airbnb, but with a friend.
Exactly, and unlimited beverages.
Yeah, as long as it's cool water.
Can I share a hot tub?
If it's in Greece. Oh, if it's in Greece, that'd be so great.
No, I don't know about Greece. I was looking at I was actually looking in Spain.
You're done. No, you don't.
Wait, where were you looking?
Spain.
Oh, Spain. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never been to Spain. Last time I was in Greece though was freaking awesome. It was gorgeous.
That's actually on my list. That will happen. I'm thinking about making that one of the stops. I do want to go in about 3 years. I want to go for a trip. It might be between 3 and 4 weeks, and I'll make 3 stops. So I'm thinking about Greece being one of them.
Yeah, if you can, I highly recommend doing something like Mykonos or Santorini.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's freaking gorgeous.
Would take me around all of the islands. We'll go enjoy the side.
Yeah, there's if you take a cruise, it'll probably take you to Heraklion. It'll probably take you to Rhodes. Rhodes is really pretty. And it might take you to Istanbul also. Istanbul's kind of cool. I think it's a little overrated, but that's just the experience I had.
It depends on the political situation, to be honest. So that's kind of why Istanbul. I would love to visit Istanbul. Actually, there's some back. I can't say that.
How about I go on ahead?
How to say this? I like the architecture.
Yes.
and history. Very much actually.
See you at the reactor.
And that's the we'll leave it at that. But honestly, it's there's a lot of times where I'm not sure about the local political issues, and so I really would need somebody that is local to like what do they call that? Not foster.
Yeah, foster care for you. They're gonna take you in. They're gonna adopt you.
What are you talking about?
Honestly, I could be adopted. No, not in Istanbul. I'm very definitively white, and that would not be great.
No, you'll fit right in. You'll be like a pet.
I would not. But basically, it would need to wait. So I wanted to go to Austria. There is a road that goes through the mountains that I've wanted to just travel on. And at some point, I do want to go to Russia. But I think this first trip, I want to go to Spain because I want to check out like a place to be. I want to check out living arrangements and stuff.
Are you gonna move to Europe?
Damn.
Yeah, I want to move to Europe. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It'll be after a while. I'm gonna probably move down south and then from there move to Europe. So it'll take some time, but that'll be the start of it.
Wait, you coming down to Florida?
No way.
Ain't nobody going down to Florida.
We're gonna have tons of fun, AC.
This is not happening. I'll be moving to Texas.
You're going to Texas? Oh, well, hot damn, it's pretty much my neighbor. Shoot, why don't you just say so?
No, it's not. No, it's not in any way your neighbor, in as much as...
We'll hang out all the time, AC. It's going to be great.
Oh my God.
You're crazy. Very typically Floridian crazy. Very nice. Very nice. I'm glad to know you, but stay in Florida.
Thanks, AC.
Whoa. Whoa.
Know somebody in Web3 that is moving. There's like 3 people that are leaving the US because of crypto.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I talked about that too. I told Christina if crypto laws get like kind of fucked over here in the US, so let's move to Portugal, and she told me she's down.
I was thinking Mexico or Dubai.
Okay. I'm just wanting you to be aware, Isle, that I'm going to propose, and she's going to say yes. Because we were made for each other.
Oh, okay.
Oh, great.
I see how it is. Well, I hope the Portuguese woman will be lovely over there. We shall see then.
They will. They're very open. But honestly, this has been a thought process for a while, at least about a year. You know, working on this kind of what to do with the whole crypto and Web3 environment. And a friend that lives in Virginia, he's going to be moving to Thailand here within a few months, actually. They're getting all set to do that. He's a dev and he's incredibly smart. So he just went to one of the hacker houses in, I think it was Colorado. Made enormous connections. His business is going to just skyrocket. Everything that he's been doing, the enormous brain power that has been going on, and he's going to live in Thailand because of the lower cost of living there and kind of the quality of life in a way. And then he's going to move from there, to another place that is a little bit more where they want to end up. But he'll live for Thailand to like make the most of what he can make in Web3, and then put himself into a better position with his investments and what he's making in crypto.
You put it all in bonk.
Yeah, but like the whole the crypto haven, like we think about Dubai, you think about Portugal, like was it Ecuador, Mexico?
Mhm.
But the thing is that like the more successful and more mainstream this like crypto and blockchain technology gets, like eventually, like governments, they're not stupid. If they understand that there is profits to be made in a sector, eventually they will be able to like to kind of like take governance over it, and they will be able to apply taxes over it. So while it's a crypto haven now, I don't think like in 10, 15 years, we're really going to have that terminology anymore.
I don't know that I agree with that, to be honest, because places like Portugal are notorious for like doing the backhand kind of a deal. So
oh, really? Okay.
their governments are a lot. They're very, they're very bad. I'm probably. Please don't cancel me. But yeah, there's. I don't remember what it's called.
Portugal is a crypto tax haven place though? I thought it had 0% taxes on there.
Yes, you're right. But
That's
they
what I'm
do. The government does a lot of like blackmailing, or you pay us for protection kind of stuff. And if you live, in one of the less populated areas, you're probably just fine. But you have to deal with local governments, and sometimes they look at you as you're American, you've got lots of money, they'll make your life more difficult. So there's an environment that you're going to move into, and they're going to have an expectation. So it's a lot more like you're going to have to really pay attention to that versus the government, coming down on crypto. Because if you look at Portugal's economy is terrible. The cost of living is so low. The living wage is so low. It's really difficult to make money there unless you already have money. And so they're trying. The reason that they have not doing a lot of changes for this is that they're trying to be that tax haven to bring money into their country. Because if you live there, you're going to spend your money there, right?
Yeah. What are you fighting, bro?
I mean, the name is a screamer, which is suggestive.
I can tell he's just swinging that shit around, and he's like,
that's like a cane kind of go-go gadget arm. Isn't it like the one with the go-go gadget arm? No?
I don't know, man. I don't.
So you said go-go gadget? Go-go gadget arm?
Go-go gadget arm.
My God, Inspector Gadget.
I don't like the way this new cloud handles, I'm not gonna lie. I don't like how that weird like power attack thing locks you into that animation. It feels very stuck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think you have
going to help you out of that stuck situation.
Specific dislikes with Cloud and with his harem.
Well, I mean, the moment I get access to Tifa, I'm just going to be maining her, so I don't really care about Cloud too much right now.
Yeah, destruction. Ooh, yeah.
Da, 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 da.
Well, if you just heard that in this game, you'd be like, oh my God.
I love this game. Oh God, I remember this shit. I gotta do some custodian duties.
Hold your breath. Don't breathe it in.
I gotta push this bitch around. Let's do it. Yeah. Yep. You like that? Yep.
This is Cloud's part-time job.
Yes.
Actually, no, sorry. This is all of our bleak futures as janitors after the market crashes again.
You think there's gonna be a major retracement, or is this the bull?
It's over. It's all over.
What the hell does that mean?
It's over. It's all over. Let's go. All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna head out and take my dad to his appointment, but I'll be back in after I drop him off.
Sounds good, brother.
All right, guys, talk soon.
Peace. I want to know what he said or what he meant when he said it's all over. That was some cryptic shit. Now I feel weird.
I mean, yeah.
But the bull does seem to be back, though. It's seems like we're right above there as we approach April with the Bitcoin halving and everything. It really does seem like the time for opportunities is now.
The time is now.
The time is probably like a couple of months ago, but you know, we're all late. We're never early. So yeah, the time is now. Yeah.
It was when Solana was $8.
Oh God.
And when ETH was $1,300.
Oh God, that hurt me. Thinking back about it right now, I still feel it. I was like, damn it. Why did I not just invest all my life savings into the future that I already know about? It's so easy to look back on it and be like, oh yeah, we should have invested. But then like in that moment, you're just like, oh damn. Like what if, right? What if things don't work out? What will we do then? But I'm okay. I'm slowly starting to get myself more into like into the Solana ecosystem, more into the whole Matic and layer 2s as well. But I also feel like, I guess what most people feel, yeah, I do feel like, damn, we had all this time in the bear market, and here I am, still not adequately prepared, even though the bull is right around the corner. You know, do you kind of feel that way?
I don't think that anybody is going to be prepared, and I have heard so many actual involved people, like really deeply invested, and they say there's no point where you're going to say I am fully prepared, because you're going to feel FOMO, or even if it's just mild FOMO. That means that you're going to regret when or where or how long you put any kind of move. It's just not possible to be completely 100% satisfied with what you've done, because then you'll see that person though isn't their journey with crypto is only a very small portion of what they do in investments or their
yeah.
So either they're so fully deeply connected to the technology that the investment part of it doesn't factor into their feeling of success or future plans, or you've got like people that are more heavily involved with stock and actual crypto trading, but where crypto trading is more of a 20% of less part of their investment overall. Because anything other than that, and you start having a more possessive tone towards it, you have more invested, like, thought process interest. I've noticed, I could be wrong on the numbers, but it seems to me from looking at how much people are saying I'm into this, this is my percentage into this, and this, 20% seems to be about that breaking off point, and like plateaus from there. So you've got people that put 30%, 31%, which it gets me. And then, like 35, we're seeing like 37, 38. And then kind of into that 40, between 40 and 45 range. And then from there, it's like most of the time, if you're into crypto and it's above 55%, you are reaching that level of a person that has almost all of their investments are into crypto. And it's not a lot. People that have more money to invest really watch their diversification, and they put their higher percentages of investments into something that is really, really a lot more concrete than crypto.
Yeah, I think it really depends on like you said before, percentages, right? Like 10% out of $100 is $10, which is nothing, but 10% out of like $100,000, now that becomes a much substantial amount, right? And I really do think it's it's about that balance, like just having just enough equity on hand so I can pay my rent, mortgage, or like just daily life expenses, bills, and all that stuff. And once I have enough money set on that, I'm gonna have my Web2 investments, right? Whether that's through stocks, whether that's through options, whether that's through RSPs. Like that, there's your investments in the Web2 side, but everything else, like for people like I'll just throw myself and Isle under the bus here. For like people like Isle and myself, quote unquote crypto maxis, if you want to think that, like we are more than happy to keep the abundant half of our savings in crypto because we have a better understanding of the technology and we can kind of reasonably predict what the future holds for us, right? But for people that are still heavily, like either they're transitioning or they have zero idea of what's going on in this crypto world, and they're too attached into the Web2 and the real world side of things, it makes more sense for them to keep the holdings in like the Web2 brick and mortar banks and stuff, because to them, only the number that the banks produce has a meaning. The number that your MetaMask or your Phantom produces doesn't mean as much to them. So I think it really comes down to perspective in your investment strategy, and of course, more importantly, how much money do you actually need to sustain yourself IRL? Because you don't need $1 million to sustain yourself IRL. You probably need 50K or less per year for the most average human being, right?
Right, unless you're living a higher level of whatever.
Mm-hmm. I gotta party and get drunk every day, every weekend. With whatever.
It's a little bit more like, oh, every surface needs to be marble, and I need to have a leather massage chairs in my home studio, not studio, home theater room, where I've got like the highest grade whatever sound system, and not even projection system. I forget what they have, but anyway, I mean, you can have it where you are constantly upgrading all the systems in your house. So,
absolutely
crazy.
I just turned my head and I saw a bunch of messages, but also a really recent one from Ness. So I'm going to take the opportunity to address it. He says, the space is almost over. I can chill with you guys. Nope, I need $1 trillion per year. You are living the life with a massive overhead, my friend. I don't know how many celebrities you're entertaining every night, but that's a lot of money. How else am I going to have a bunker filled with cookies and Dr. Pepper? I'm pretty sure the $50,000 per year will suffice for a bunker.
Okay, it depends on where you live, the cost of living, because I mean, $50,000
depends on the cookies.
in a lot of the countries in the world will take you for at least 3 years. I mean,
really?
If you live in,
you're serious?
There's a lot of places. Yeah, I mean,
wow.
if you own your place, I mean, it can't take me where I live. It can't take me very far here. Because if I'm going to rent, that's going to be about let's see, if rent is about $1,200 or
$1,200 a month.
Yeah, if rent is going to be like $1,200 to $1,400 a month, and then insurance, taking car maintenance, gas, all of that's going to be at the very least close to about half of that, and that's not even taking into account food, healthcare, any maintenance that I'm going to need for myself to keep up with a job, because a lot of places, you have to buy a certain wardrobe for. Is if you're, I mean, the more you go up in a pay increase, whatever level of income that you have, you're going to have to up your level of living, up your presentation standards, everything to fit in where you work and interact with. Because if you got clients that are expecting high-end anything, they're not going to want to work with somebody that is in like not as well presented, because there's a level of trust that comes from presenting yourself on the same level as your clients, as your customers.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I kind of just want to like revisit what you said earlier about like the whole like overhead, like food. We got our bills, like TMI, taxes, maintenance, insurance, and all that, in addition to rent. What do you think is the ballpark for 1 month's of expenses? And I'm assuming it's kind of like it's a condo, 1 bedroom, something to that rough size, 500 square feet or less.
And that's not what's average here. Okay. It's hard to find that small.
Okay.
Because I mean, this is Wisconsin, not a bigger city, so.
Gotcha. So what's this average size like in terms of a condo? How many rooms, bedrooms, and bathrooms, and all that?
Roughly about 2 bedrooms.
2 bedrooms?
So you're looking
wow.
like like a 1,200 square foot, 10 to 1,200 square foot.
For $1,200 per month?
Roughly. I mean, that's super roughly, and I didn't look at the
crazy.
numbers.
Well, that's also USD, but still, that's crazy. 1,200 square feet, 2 bedrooms, at least, I guess, at minimum 1 bathroom, probably has 2 bathrooms and a parking spot. That would easily run for 3,500 or more in Canadian. Easily.
I'm not saying that that's what, I'm saying that what I'm looking for is in the 1,200 to 1,400 range. That's personally what I'm looking for. And I'm struggling finding anything that's even close.
So
because
more...
I can't afford more. But most of the places that are like the 2 bedroom and there are decent, like, I mean, there's not a lot of apartment places that are open. If you go into the city, of course, you have more availability for stuff, but there's a lot of duplexes, 4plexes, you know, just you know, 8. And those get really up there in price too, because they're like a mini home, basically. And they do not want to have people that don't live a better quality of life, because they usually leave garbage or destroy the property.
Yep.
So they're going to price it accordingly. They're going to price out the people that can't live in a better manner, unfortunately.
So when you say,
I mean, there's
right, when you say like you're looking for something within that 1,200 range and you're having issues, I'm assuming everything that you're able to find is priced more than 1,200. Is that what you're?
Absolutely.
I see. Okay. But I mean, for yourself, you're really just realistically looking for like something like that, what we were talking about, right? Something around the 500 to 600 square feet, probably 1 bedroom, parking if necessary, 1 bathroom, and all that. Like, what would a condo roughly at those specs cost you per month in Wisconsin?
That depends on the area, of course. So if I look at a 2-bedroom, give or take, yeah. If I'm looking for anything with parking, that really sends the price higher. But
well, like what? Like a bill 50 a month?
I'm really trying to find anything that's even close to like the item that you listed.
Right.
It's really hard to.
Right, I mean, if you don't need a second bathroom, then that can be removed. If you don't need a second bedroom, that can also be removed. And I guess parking, kind of optional, but there's definitely a community posting and listings that are usually run for like $100 or so per month on parking.
Not really, no.
No?
I don't know what you're talking about actually, because that's not how we live. I mean, I don't live in a city, so. And we don't have very many actual parking like facilities or areas.
Oh,
there are some, but it's not a thing here. And parking is essential. If you have a vehicle, you have to find out if you're allowed to park on the street. If you have 1 parking, if it's shared parking, because some people are like that, where your parking space needs to be shared with someone else that works the opposite shift than you.
Oh my gosh, really? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's wild.
Yeah. Damn.
This is not all over. It's just things that I've heard about from my area. So it's, I don't know. There's been stuff that I've looked at. Square feet. Doesn't say how for square feet. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, a lot of this is just what I have seen. It doesn't mean that it's like the average. So, basically in Wisconsin itself, it looks like as of February 24 is the average rent in Wisconsin is just over 1,000.
Okay.
So 1,075. But that's like the entire state.
Right, yeah. It's an average. There's more or less from that. Yeah.
There's a lot of rentals in the country, and you're going to go down in price for those. You have a lot of areas that are low income or subsidized, not subsidized, but you have to meet the criteria to rent there. So it's people that have low income or have disabilities, retirees, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave the stream on this beautiful scenery for y'all to enjoy while I quickly run to the bathroom and BRB. But I did see several messages from Ness and Starlight actually talking about that. Actually, what is it? We have a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house for $1,130. That's amazing.
Wow.
That's, and other places are doing at least $1,400. That's an amazing deal. But sorry, give me 30 seconds. I'll BRB. 1 sec.
Wow, that's incredible. Actually, Ness, I was gonna say this is something that I have thought about. If you won the lottery, what would you do with those winnings, and how would you invest that? What would you do so that you're not taken advantage of? How would you position yourself and your loved ones for the future? Because it can really go south really fast. So first of all, you have to protect yourself in the legal sense. So you have to make sure that you pay any taxes, because they go after any estate inheritance, any lottery winnings. I mean, so you have to contend with the government, first of all, in every way possible. So hire a lawyer, definitively hire a lawyer, and make sure that if you need immediate bills taken care of, take care of the immediate bills, and then sit on it. Wait, and keep your job. I mean, be normal. Be the average person. Don't go off and try to in excitement, elevate your level of living, because you're going to start making poor decisions because your judgment is skewed. But one of the things that I had thought to do was to of course pay off my parents' house loan and get set up with a place that's like secure, a good, decent place. So not outside of a range that's like crazy. I don't want $1 million house. I want something that is just easy to maintain. The cost is really within a normal paycheck, and still work. Make sure that you're still taking in income, because that is a finite amount of money. And then in a lot of ways, I would purchase property that I can do some type of building or purchase already established to work with people that can't do the typical $2,600 payment monthly because it's a family, and yet they don't qualify for a home loan. Because there's a lot of families like that. I would love to be able to have a couple houses that I can do that with, especially since my brother, he's set, he doesn't need a home. And my parents, they're going to be moving to Arizona. They'll be okay. But to get myself to a point where I'm financially secure for my future, I would also take a look at buying assets that are easily liquidified, but also easily secured. So not anything high risk. Something that is probably more like buying, not necessarily gold, but like buying gold. Something that is, I can take it with me when I move, stuff like that. I don't have to depend on some far off, like secure whatever investment that I that way. But watch for diversification and keep myself within a certain standard of living, because like I said, it's all finite money, especially when you have to pay 40% of taxes to the government. So 35%, I think can't remember how much of a percentage now, but if you win $1 million, I think the tax are fairly high.
Is this in the States or?
Yeah.
Because I know in Canada, one of the 4 tax-free vehicles that we got, one of them is actually winning the lottery.
Oh
So,
yeah, we don't get. That's not tax-free at all.
Damn, really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Like
tough.
at all. The U.S. government taxes everything. Okay. All right. Yep. Taxes.
That's
if you
rough.
win, you'll fall into the highest income tax bracket. So if you take it in a lump sum, if you take it in the payments over the course of your lifetime, that changes everything. But if you take it in a lump sum, which is what I would personally do, you are going to pay 37% in taxes.
Jeez.
That's a huge amount.
That's awful.
Yeah, that's disgusting is what that is. That is greedy, grubby, money-hungry mongrels in office, and that is absolutely parasitic behavior. Regardless of what you think about gambling and lotteries and everything like that, that is definitely disgusting behavior.
Damn, I didn't know that lottery winnings and those things are taxable in the States.
Everything is taxed here.
I can't remember like exactly what the 4 vehicles are on the top of my head, but I know lottery winnings are tax-free. If that's the sale of your principal residence and matrimonial home, that is also tax-free.
Whoa!
Life insurance earnings and through that, those are tax-free. And there's one more vehicle that I can't remember. I want to say it's casino winnings are also tax-free, but I can't really remember what the 4th vehicle is right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of it tax-free here. Canada's sounding better, except
it's terrible.
Except for the latest news. Talk about the Canadian bureaucrats. You're gonna get prosecuted in the same way as they do child pornography.
Wait, what? Can you say this? What?
Yes.
What the fuck? What?
Right. That's a great answer, Ness. I love the RV.
Wait, let me read it. To answer your question further, I'm getting an RV. First, property tax is outrageous here in the U.S. Secondly, definitely invest into the stocks and futures. I had set up in my 20s. Lastly, we'll have to talk about that in Discord chat.
I agree. Those are some good, interesting perspectives and ways that you could change the focus of your living. It's all about making that money last, to be honest, because if you're talking about $1 million and you're immediately losing 37%, you're left with $630,000. That's not a lot, which is disgusting to say. That's more than $500,000, and it's not a lot in the U.S.
Yeah, because you don't actually get half that money. It's right to the duties, right to the taxes.
And then everything that you buy is taxed. So the money that $630,000, you're paying as it's going as well. So you paid it coming in, you pay it going out, and that's every single thing that you do in the U.S. You pay at every point of exchange of money. So if people don't understand blockchain technology and they live in the U.S., they're paying more fees with the with the U.S. dollar currently for any transaction now than they would on the blockchain. More people need to get into crypto for that reason and that reason only.
Yeah, but again, like once technology actually catches up and once the government realizes that, okay, this technology is here to stay, it's not just a speculation thing anymore, they're going to find ways to be involved. They're going to find ways to tax that shit too. Yeah, exactly.
They're doing now, absolutely. New York is one of the worst places in the States to be involved with crypto.
Oh shit, really?
You are restricted, cut off. A lot of things are not allowed because they can't tax it, so you're just not allowed. If they can't take their money, you're not allowed to touch it either.
Yeah.
So there's people that doing things, and they're planning on leaving New York. But currently, they have their jobs, but they're setting themselves up to not retire specifically, but to get to that point where they can be independent, and they're leaving. And this is the stupidity of the U.S. government, setting themselves up to make their citizens leave. That's less tax dollars. That means higher taxes for the people that are left, because they are not going to make them less for a lesser per capita for the people. I mean, if the median income goes below a certain percentage, that doesn't mean they're going to lower taxes.
Yeah, they're just going to hike the taxes on the higher bracket people.
Yeah. I mean, so many things people think are, well, they're going to lower taxes, but what else is going up? The cost of living. The cost of living goes up, and lower taxes, but usually the percentages are not in equality. There's no balance. It's usually going to give you less. When they raised the minimum wage here in Wisconsin, people were ecstatic. They thought, oh yeah, we're gonna be able to pay bills so much better, and blah 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 blah. They raised minimum wage, but people were on average spending more in fees and taxes and everything else across the board. It was like a rise of 35%, if I'm remembering in any way correctly, but it might not have been 35% more per year across the board for just the raising minimum wage to $15 an hour.
That's the illusion. Just like how your savings account gives you interest on your savings, just like how they slowly raise the minimum wage to make it seem like you're making more. It's all an illusion to make the numbers seem higher, but in reality, inflation is keeping your net worth at the same level, if not lower than what it used to be.
I mean, it would have been great, actually, if it would stayed on the same level. A lot more people would have been a little bit better off, because it changes your perception of your own life, right? Mm-hmm. If you perceive your life as having more fulfillment, you live healthier, happier, you love your life, and that really makes a huge difference in the quality of your life. So if it was able to stay the same, I think it would have been better for everybody, but that's not what it went. That's not how it went down. It was completely orchestrated and absolutely stupid how many people were like, oh, this is so good. And it didn't last very long before they actually understood, I'm actually paying more now per month than I was before.
Yep. And you know why I see? It's because when we deliver it to society that way, society first witnesses the income number go up, right? Even if it's for like a day or a week, the first thing we witness is income number go up. But what precedes that is everything else that is associated with expenses in your life then goes up. But we only paid attention to the income raising part, and we try to brush off or not dwell on the fact that our groceries, a lettuce just went from $2 to $5, like, you know, like shit like that. Yeah,
eggs are like $8 a dozen. I'm like,
God,
seriously, it's actually not that expensive to raise eggs.
Raise eggs.
The cost of the feed, it doesn't go up, but cost of everything went up to such a degree. The cost of agriculture feed, not agriculture feed, but feed for livestock rose so high that farmers were forced to take drastic measures in a lot of cases, and it was affecting the pig meat market, the beef, and even milk, because it's not that the cost of milk necessarily went up, but people were choosing not to buy it because it was so high. That's a difference in demand. So you had this is in my area. People they resorted to going straight to selling to people versus I'm not talking about milk, but they were taking measures to sell directly to the average customer, because they could not sell their product to the distributors. Beef was like that. Pigs, I don't remember if it was the birds because any fowls, because they actually had a lot of issues with a very contagious bird virus, and it wasn't like bird flu, but they've been battling it across the U.S. For a few years. And it started in 2020. In 2020, they had most of the 3 largest turkey farms needed to eradicate and cull out all of their birds. That's huge. And it happened with chicken farms, with all of this. So there was something that was being transferred from wild birds to the birds that were in these facilities. But there's a lot of questionable things about it, and I really won't, get into that. But it was a lot of really actual questionable things that happened, like why it was only causing these mass deaths in these supposed closed off facilities where it shouldn't have been like this degree. Like all of the steps that need to be taken to prevent an outbreak on some of these farms is, they sterilize every single item of clothing that comes into one of these buildings, and then on exit as well. Sometimes they even have you change to go into another building. So there's a lot of steps that go on. And of course, there's the possibility of this virus being passed on from a wild bird that gets into one building. But when you have a building of 6 or 7, and there's, thousands of birds in each one, it was, I don't know that they said that, it tested positive in all of the buildings. It's just not possible that it happens like that. Maybe in one building, and then they have to eradicate all of them because of its supposed high what's it called? Contagious element. It's a very high contagion. But that happened all over the place, and it was across the U.S. as well. So I don't know how long it took for the meat bird industry to recover from that, but I know that affected a lot of people because you have a lot of families that eat chicken versus beef because the cost of it is so much less.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many different layers to livestock and the cost of all of the products that get delivered. It's incredible. Sorry, that was like a lot of weird information.
Oh no, this is the amalgamation of all your chicken raising expertise manifesting to its fullest.
Manifesting. It's like a dung beetle crossed with a crawfish.
It's like a what?
Yeah, it's dung beetle crossed with a crawfish. I wonder if it tastes like seafood.
Oh Jesus, no, I don't think it would. That sounds terrifying.
What do you think? It tastes like dirt? Do you think it tastes like dirt? It tastes like it. It looks like it would taste like dirt.
Pretty sure it's going to taste like dung. Yeah.
It's probably very greasy.
What, a dung beetle? Like
no, this creature. It looks like it would taste greasy.
Oh, this creature that okay. Well, that just looks wonderful. Like, oh, okay, we'll sneak in like half a second of fan service as we're dealing with this greasy, overgrown creature here.
It's a dung craw or a crawdung.
Crawdung. Oh damn it! Let go of me. Okay, he won't let go of me. Gosh dang it.
Yeah, I do have a lot of random knowledge.
Oh God, of course you do. This is just like, oh man, this is literally just the peak of the iceberg.
And I know what you're gonna say.
Sorry, what did you think I was gonna say?
I don't know, something about blood or guns, probably.
never gonna forget that one Resident Evil stream. We learned a lot about AC that day.
I don't think anybody will be able to forget it because you won't let me forget it. Oh, ooh. And here's the savior, the hero, come to help Cloud.
Nice work.
Nice work.
Nice work.
Big ass eyes. So weird.
I know.
Hold up.
So weird.
Missing something here. But everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
It's weird when the white guy looks Asian. Sorry, when the white guy looks white and the black guy looks Asian. I don't know. This game has me all sorts of confused.
No kidding. You couldn't even get the words out. You got your races confused and everything. I don't know what you weren't here for, Ness. What did you miss?
Don't you think Barrett looks like he's got a hint of Asian in him, Ness?
He does. Yeah.
Don't you say so?
Sorry, I answered for Ness.
It was a rhetorical question. It's fine.
Now Ness wants to go back and watch that stream. No, you kind of don't. You kind of don't. Oh, why does she look 27, but yet they're trying to make her look 13?
Sorry.
This is
men only.
Kind of disgusting. Kind of disgusting.
No, that's fine. She's legal in Japan. Or
of course. But only barely, because they elevated the legal age last year.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's fine. She can pass for 16, I think. Yeah, she looks 16. Yeah, we all agree to that. All right, cool. Moving on.
It used to be, it is Starlight. It used to be 13. It used to be 13, and that was the age of consent in Japan for hundreds of years. And they changed it last year to 16. So,
just so it doesn't look too crazy in the eyes of others.
Yeah, to the eyes of the Western world.
Right.
But I want to say
the
that
Western world.
There's places in the U.S. that their age of consent is lower than that. So
really?
Oh yeah.
Seriously, I did not know that. I did not know that. Why would it be like that? You know, like why would one state say?
Because again, like their culture, there's places in the Ozarks that they used to get married at 12 and 13. Like it was a big deal. Like this is what they do. This is a way of life. And I'm not just talking about the Ozarks, so please don't come at me for that. But and we're not talking about back in the 1700s. We're talking about 1940s and after. The average age of consent is legally between 16 and 18 in most of the U.S. But that's consent, okay? Yeah, they're still babies.
Yeah, that doesn't mean you're smart.
So, but actually, if you wanted to get married, you can have a parent sign off, and you can get married 13 years old and up. That's wrong.
Oh, it's kind of like going to a rated R movie or
yeah.
Wow.
This is
that's the equivalent.
This is a life-changing thing. People should not be signing off for their children for this. And yes, I get culture exchange and everything, but
yeah,
in this time, we live very differently, even if your culture is still set like that.
Yep.
And there's many different cultures like that. It's not just in one place in the world. It's a lot. It's found in almost every continent. Okay, but we are very, 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 very different. And the world that those people will be older adults in will be very, very different. So I think some people are taking a look at this and saying, okay, what do we want to guide our world into being? Because we are never going to be the same as humanity, as all these different cultures stand alone. It won't be ever the same again. There's no way that we can be as isolated and insular as we were before. It's just never going to be possible again. The advancement of progress and technology has reached a point where it is spilling over into every possible way. Indigenous populations, there's countries that are trying to protect their deepest parts of the country, but you can't, because there's there's planes that go overhead. There's tourists that want to see all these different things. So they're taking, some governments have started putting laws into place where you literally cannot have egress into those areas because they want to protect their native populations, which I think is fabulous. I mean, I want to say that, you know, it does not allow them to progress, but it does allow them to be protected. So there's bad parts to not cultivating your population. I think that the times where we're going to see people that haven't seen helicopters and airplanes are entirely past. And it's going to have to be where they have protected areas, but they're allowed to, you know, come out and be part of like this external world. But it's just not possible where we can live isolated in any part of the world anymore.
I was just thinking, way back then, like on the topic of like different cultural differences and all that. Hold on. Turn this shit, Cloud. What's going on? Yeah, way back then.
Get in it.
At one point, my mom actually, she was really into the. Why aren't you turning this? What the fuck? Sorry, so distracted. He's just Damn, my throat is hurting from that. But no, my mom at one point was really into the whole cultural shit and like the whole, not really arranged marriage as more as was like a proposed. Yeah, like a highly suggested proposed marriage that in which if you guys follow through, then we will reap all the benefits, and we don't really care if you guys like each other, like, you know, like it doesn't matter, because the point of that is to forge that family bond between two parties, right? Yes. Or it's like, we're best friends, you and I. So one day, if I have a guy and you have a girl, let's make our son and your daughter get married just because it's fucking epic. Like dumb shit like that. Like that is a real thing amongst like an Asian culture, right?
Yeah. And what really cracks me up is when the story trope is still perpetuated over. There was a guy and a girl who were deeply in love, and they did not get the opportunity to fall in love and be married. They were separated or whatever, and they want their children to be married because they didn't have the opportunity to. That just. It makes me just roll all the time.
I mean, it could work, but I mean, if there's any kind of incest or inbreeding involved, then fuck that. but from what it sounds like, that kind of arrangement could work. But it really does hinge on the one thing that all parents don't give a shit about, which is do they actually like each other, right? So often overlooked, and the most important element of it is not considered.
Yeah, the Romeo and Juliet syndrome, exactly.
Yeah.
But I mean, part of what I think people also forget, though, in all of this is the level of commitment that they had then to that person. It's a different outlook, and I can respect it, but if the people are genuinely in it for the right reasons, they genuinely are committed to each other, because a lot of relationships, they don't have to be based off of just attraction and liking each other at first. In that way, I can understand. I can understand arranged marriages.
Yeah, because the obligation kind of facilitates the whole like relationship after the fact.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I think in certain cases it can work, but honestly, I think it depends on the support, and I don't mean the push, but I mean the support of the families on both sides. If you have a healthy familial infrastructure, it changes how that individual relationship is seen. If you're not pushing them because, okay, we need this to secure our financial future, and you're going to suffer because he's he's a jerk, and so you're going to have to, just be married to him because you owe the family, whatever. I think, obviously that's not healthy and it should never be done. I mean, women do that all the time, though.
Really?
I think, yes, women get married to be more advantageously positioned financially.
Okay, I guess that's, yeah.
It's not on they're on their own trying to attract somebody that can take care of them in that way, and it's still done in modern times. You don't have to be a backwards person to do it. I think it's not healthy. And a lot of times the guy is just not aware that that's actually how the relationship is.
Yeah. Because the degree that you're able to provide for your family, sorry, excuse me, that is one facet of the evolutionary fitness, right? When we say like the fittest will survive and pass on their genes, like part of that evolutionary fitness is the ability to provide. And in modern day terminology, that means like how much money do you have, like, and this and that. But that's definitely not the only facet of it. And I do agree, like to an extent. When two families kind of converge together and they're trying to force the two families to connect, whether it's through like personal relationships or whether it's through the bonding of two family companies, oftentimes like that obligation to keep the family business running, at the very beginning, there's no romance involved, but over time, the obligation to keep the family business running trumps any kind of desire to actually have a positive relationship, like a romantic relationship. And this translates even until after they have kids. And that's so bizarre to me how, like, this is like, it's so archaic, right? It's so like old school, but like seeing that happen in like in modern day, it kind of blows my mind a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
He just left,
I think
maybe he needed some
I think
air?
I think this trope, there's so many frustrations with modern relationships, and I think different relationships can work that are atypical, right?
Yeah.
And I think that coming against any different level of relationship, and I do include like polygamy in this, because if it works for a certain group of people, I think it's that's up to them. I mean, it's okay. But there's other problems that develop from that. And there's problems that develop from a heterosexual relationship as well. So I think that, to say, okay, we have to exclude this because of this, and this, it's not good to raise a family up in this way because it affects children in this way. That's everywhere. That's everywhere. Every relationship, every financial structure, every economic factor involved at all. I think part of why I get frustrated at a lot of this is that there's either too much focus on keeping things traditional, or there's not enough focus on the future generations and how they're going to survive and thrive. It's not just that, okay, we need to make this world a better place because of this factor. It's how is our world going to be if this is kept in place? Like, honestly, this is one of the things that I'd like to see AI do, given, all of the history of a certain area, and factor in all of the laws that are currently in place, like project how the society will be in a few years. They've done it a couple of times and it never has been good. Because we're stupid humans, and we typically tend to make decisions that end up in the negative for our population as a whole. What is that? Oh, it's a bunch of things that fell.
You mean over there?
Yeah. No, on the stairs.
Oh,
yeah,
on the stairs. I think there's like a collapsed banister, some shelves and stuff. Yeah. There's a giant phoenix over here. Damn, there's something I had in the back of my head that I was gonna say. Kind of slipped my mind there.
Oh, sorry.
No, it'll come back to me. It was something about the whole like arranged marriage thing.
Oh yeah, that dichotomy as a failure, what it does to a population, what how people use it or exist within it.
Oh, okay. I remember what I was gonna say. It's
Okay.
Now this is sad because what I was gonna say is nothing as inspirational or as grand as any of those things that you just said. It was it's more just like a shitty little unfortunate story. Whatever. It's
Okay.
It's basically like a part about a part of my past, but essentially I was kind of in that like whole family archetype. So my stepdad has like a whole thing with TCM, traditional Chinese medicine, and back in the day, our family was really close with another family, and of course their family had a daughter, and their family owned basically one of the largest automobile like what's the word? It's not like an auto outlet mall, but it's basically like a brand line, right? And in that line, it had different things like Honda, like Subaru, et cetera. So in Hong Kong, they had one of like the largest their largest distributor centers there, and it was my family came up with a genius freaking idea that, hey, wouldn't it be cool if these two dumb motherfuckers got married and they're able to you already know this is where this is going, and you already know this is why it's going to end badly. But back then things were different, right? Back then people really wanted to make as many connections as possible, because one thing that Asians really care about is if my health were to fail, who's going to be able to be there and take care of those that came after. And this not only applies to your children, but this applies to many generations after that. So even though like in our opinion that like the family is more than comfortable, like whatever the hell they're doing, like why is it necessary that we even go through this, right? So to us kids, it was just really ridiculous, completely unnecessary. But for me, like now like I'm zooming out as an adult, and now I know what they were doing. I'm looking at my past like with like a massive eyebrow, like just jolted up, thinking like, what in the fuck were you guys thinking? But it's weird because in the moment, I remember all the times where our families hung out, had these like family dinners, and all that stuff, and where they basically set up situations for us to, like, from me, the guy from our family, and the girl from their family, to get together and to mingle and to bond. And looking back now, it's just, oh man, it feels really fucked up. But because the girl and I, we had no idea that this was the family's plan, right? We were just being like played along or strung along for the ride. We had no idea what the family intentions were. Obviously, they did not play out to what they hoped for. Fast forward a couple of years into the future, but like looking back now, it was just like, whoa, this is actually just me viewing from like a third person lens of our families trying to set us up at a young age. And honestly, it almost worked. But for the record, even though it almost worked, it still had nothing to do with the fact that like we had no knowledge that the entire the plan for all of this was to combine and solidify the two family businesses, right? Like none of us had any idea about that. Maybe we do now at this day and age, but back then we had zero clue, and it was really fucked up. It's really fucked up how parents are able to manipulate us in that direction. But damn, I was very close to falling to the stereotypical Asian family arrangement. But no, luckily I got a get out of free jail for free card. And I was able to, through my rebellious nature, and just because I guess I'm an asshole, whatever. I was able to avoid that fate. But yeah, that's that's
I guess
crazy.
I was just
Sephiroth's mother.
Whoa.
Nessa's like, I need to marry a whale like Wendy O, who will slap me if she sees this. Yeah. We all need to. That's our bucket list for every one of us, male or female. Just marry into generational wealth. How about that?
And to be honest, I'm a very loving person. I will devote myself entirely to whomever.
Okay.
Just saying. I'm a very open heart.
Yes.
Cloud.
I will devote to you as long as you have the correct hair color and you can wield a massive sword on your back magnetically. That's that checks all my boxes.
Spiky hair and answer to and have a very fluffy name.
It doesn't have to be blonde. No.
The truth eluded me at first. I later determined that she was an
I mean, I guess we will accept the blonde girl, but for the most part, no, it does not have to be blonde. That is not the prerequisite. I was alluding it.
Wait, there's. So you're not going for Cloud?
No. We are not doing that. We're totally not. Even though he is very, very close to being a woman, there are several other factors that could be a problem.
Not a problem. Just a different circumstance.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. That circumstance is exactly what the problem is going to be. That is the one part that is unacceptable. I can't. There's many things. There's several things that we cannot jeopardize, and we cannot change in a relationship. And I am not willing to do that the other side.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Yeah, I guess we'll never know. Yeah. It will be a mystery forever. Ness says he doesn't want the bags. He wants the knowledge that the woman possesses. And blondes are actually cool.
Mother is waiting.
Damn, dude.
Okay, to be honest, brains are by far the most attractive part of a guy to me. And it hands down take seriously.
Really? It's not about the abs or the 8-pack or the height.
What?
Sorry, I totally interrupted you. I was saying it's the brains is what matters most. It's not about the abs or the height or the hair color or the hair length.
It's never been about any of that.
Aww.
I keep asking myself.
Damn it.
I mean, to be honest, it's more about the person themselves, and more people focus on like individual aspects and don't take into account that that's a living, breathing human being. They're not a sum of all their traits. They are basically what their utility is. Their utility in all its totality.
What?
Damn. AC just has to bring it to the deep end. Ness says, think about it. You marry a woman with knowledge.
Feel good.
You marry a woman with knowledge is sexy as fuck. Looks and bags come second. I guess that's true, but honestly, bro, like I'm not even about like the whole bags thing. I think what's actually important is your quality of life, and are you happy, whether it's a marriage or just a companionship. Are you happy in this relationship? I think is really important, because to a lot of people, I gotta throw my Asians under the bus here for a moment, because to a lot of people, and particularly Asian people, they think that money translates into happiness, right?
Oh, of course.
The bags are able to are what enables you to have that lifestyle that you want, and because you're able to have the lifestyle that you want, whatever, you're able to achieve happiness. But I don't think that's applicable to all of us, because like money to achieve happiness for some people could be $100,000 a year. For some people it could be 50,000. For some people it could be 20. Right? Depends on your standard of living and your quality of life. So. And what I'm getting to at is basically, I feel like as long as the relationship that you're in, you can achieve happiness from it. As long as that is there, I think that to me is more important. Honestly, I would rather be happy than have a ton of money, but I hate my life.
I don't know about that. I disagree with a lot of elements of what you just said. To be honest.
Go for it, please. Break it apart.
I interrupted you. I didn't mean to.
No, please do. Break it apart.
Basically, if your relationship is based off of your level of happiness, you are definitely not going to make it ever with anyone, because happiness is very fleeting. It's based off of very, very not only shallow, unsubstantial environmental or situational elements. Happiness is beyond that. if you live to pursue your life with someone, that is existing beyond happiness. Happiness is something that is very fleeting. So if your purpose is to live in happiness with someone, it won't stay consistent, and you'll all of a sudden be, I can't, this is the part where he's like super slow and ridiculous. I mean, essentially you're gonna wake up and realize, I'm not happy. I'm go pursue someone else that makes me happy. I need to feel happy.
That's the thing, though. That's exactly it. AC. It's like, yes, like I first of all, I 1000% agree. Happiness is an emotion, and happiness is fleeting. 1000%, absolutely. But on the other side, I really think that it depends on who you're with. You know, because if you're with someone that has that. Like if their idea of happiness is experiencing new things, then yes, eventually you will run out of new things, and eventually you will run out of triggers that can produce happiness. And that is a very big problem, because with those couples, in order to achieve happiness, it requires a bigger price tag, right?
Yes.
But there are, I mean, I'm sure couples like this exist out there. It's a dream match made in heaven, dream come true and all that. But there are couples where sometimes it just takes your company for me to be happy. You know, I don't need to spend $10,000 on a watch or on dinner for us to feel like our lives and our experiences matter. Sometimes just being in their presence, just listening to them and having a genuine conversation, sometimes that is more than enough to be happy. And like, damn, like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's but you're right. It's more and more in society nowadays. It's going towards the other unfortunate spectrum, which is, we try new things, we run out of new things, and how do we fix that? We spend more money, right?
And it's really sad, but we've decided to revolve our lives around the feeling of happiness versus the pursuit of a fulfilled life. And so much value in a person is beyond that one initial flare of happiness or puppy love, lust, desire. All of those have moments. It's those moments to the next moment and to the next moment and the moment after that, when they build on each other and you build a life living your life together. It is beyond happiness.
Damn. What do you think changes people, AC? Like, what do you think makes like a very innocent, happy-go-lucky puppy love guy? It's like, all I need is your companionship and to
First of all,
make out with you under bleachers to feel happy.
No,
what the hell changed?
Run away! Fast! Run away!
No, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like at one point, maybe not at one point. For some people, at one point in their lives, they are coming from that naive, all I need is your company kind of level of happiness. But eventually, it changes, right? What do you think causes that change in people and amongst couples?
They put other things in front of that person.
Ooh.
It happens every single time without fail.
Damn.
And that's the problem, is that you don't, a huge, almost 100% of the time, you're not aware of it. When you start to prioritize work, when you start to prioritize the pursuit of whatever your desire is, that's when you start placing things and opportunities and other things that might seem essential in front of your value of that other person. So when your estimation of that person changes, then your relationship starts to change.
Damn. No. Like, you ever watch Family Feud and the people are just like, "Yo, good answer, good answer." That's holy shit. That is the best answer I've ever heard. Holy crap. Yeah. Damn. I mean, this is recorded, but I hope and I wish that Future Ice writes this down. Damn, that's crazy. People put things in front of the relationship. So whoa, this guy just got shanked. Anyway,
Ooh, yeah,
so
right,
simple yet so true.
And see, the thing is that it's because it's so subtle sometimes. This is how people get into a cheating relationship with someone that they work with. You know, like they have a work wife or a work husband, and they start to share things that they don't share with their partner, with their significant other.
Yeah.
And that can happen, but when you start to change the way that you value those interactions, that in turn is going to change how you value your partner. So you didn't set out to value your partner, but what you did by starting to look forward to seeing your work relationship, that's when you got to check yourself. That's when you see that your relationship is changing internally, and it's a control issue. Because if you're unavailable emotionally to other people because you're in a stable relationship, it's not a factor as much because you're just not available. But if you find yourself reacting and responding to someone in a way, and you might tell yourself that no, this is fine, it just won't go any farther. But does that person that person that you're in that work relationship with feel the same way? Are they unemotionally available as well? I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into this. If they're pursuing you need to lay down that groundwork and say, I'm not available in that way. Friendships are friendships, but anything more than that, and it's not possible.
Yeah, you make it sound so professional and so easy. And
no, it's not.
And yes, it's absolutely not. It's one of the hardest things to do, to say to another person. And I also love how on stream you're so inspirational, and then in chat you're just like, oh, when me married to a wealthy person. What the hell?
Okay, I'll put it to you this way. If and I've thought about this. This might seem wild, okay? I would not be opposed to a relationship to pursue something for the other person.
Wait, say that again. You wouldn't mind being in a relationship in order to help someone pursue something? Is that what you just said?
In a way, pursuing that wealthy, lifestyle.
So their goals become your goals to an extent.
In a way, yeah. And not for that gold digger kind of a way, but
the supporting wife kind of way.
Yes and no. Honestly, it's about changing what I want out of life. Because my abilities to affect change. Huh?
I just spilled a shitload of rum. I'm so sorry. Holy fuck!
I knew you were going to.
No!
I knew it.
No! No! Oh my god!
He did this, didn't he?
I'm so sorry. Fuck! This is. Oh my god! Do I need to mute myself to? Jesus!
This is so good.
Sorry. I'm on cleaning duty right now. I'll shut up. But please continue. God!
Fuck! So good.
It's terrible.
Ness, he spilled a whole bunch of rum everywhere. His Chinese rum got the better of him because he was trying to wrap his mind around me marrying somebody for wealthy position, power, anything.
What?
He's saying that I'm saying opposite things in the chat versus what I was saying about substantial relationships.
Yeah.
And I think what is missing in that conversation is the level of commitment. It's not a commitment because, I'm committed to the money. It's not an interest in that. If someone was going to commit to me in that way, in an arranged marriage sort of way, I'm not opposed to entering into a arranged marriage in that, as long as the other person is just as committed as I am.
Mm-hmm. Even if that person was committed for financial reasons and you are in it to have like a loving husband, a companion, like if you're.
I wouldn't have a loving husband as an expectation because it wouldn't happen. I mean, it would need to be developed. It's not something that can just magically appear. I'm going to commit to be a loving, love. It has to grow. it's not something that I can say, oh yeah, this is I'm going to love them. No, it doesn't work like that. If you're not in love then, that's going to take time.
Yeah.
But I think it's the commitment level that people need to see. That I want a wealthy woman like Oprah Winfrey.
What? Are you reading something from chat?
Yes, Ness wants Oprah Winfrey. I don't blame you. I mean,
she's a great host.
If you, I wouldn't be opposed getting into a marriage that is with a wealthy person, because I think the level of commitment would be to that person only, and that does come with affection, because if you are open-minded and open-hearted, affection can develop, as long as they're not, a terrible person. And honestly, there's actually a growing number of rich guys that are turning to this because they want somebody that they can trust to be close to them, and they're not finding it in their social circles.
Mother.
They don't want to be alone. They don't want to have somebody that's just a gold digger.
Exactly how we can do that.
Wait, what? No gold diggers. Sorry, I just did something extremely pitiful and low-key disgusting. I just
You did.
Oh man, I was wiping up the massive mess that I created, and I was just like, there's a puddle over there. It's kind of like in its own isolated section without dust on the table. so I muted my mic, and then so I
because I'm here now and forever.
Thank you. But no, so I totally just muted my mic, and I did one of those like oh my god. And honestly, that must have been at least a shot and a half, because I feel so. First of all, Genova is beautiful, and secondly, that went straight to my head. Holy crap. Oh my god, my head.
He doesn't care.
Just I don't care about your home or Tifa.
They were mine by right.
I owned your mom and Tifa.
This planet too. For
I have been chosen.
Oh. You're the chosen one.
I believed in you.
I believed in you, Sephiroth.
Not you. Whoever the hell you are.
My boyfriend.
See, the crazy eyes start. There he is.
Damn.
There's the curved sword again.
The beautiful
Watch out,
jawline, man.
Up your way. Watch out for the curved swords. They get you every time.
I love how they make like larger pores now for the characters, so they're not overly sexualized. It's like, see, they're not perfect, They got super strength. They got long, beautiful, luscious white hair, but their skin isn't perfect. So so
nasty.
This is so stupid.
No. Ice is promoting necrophilia.
No,
whoa!
What?
Hey,
Whoa! What?
With my mom.
Wait.
Because you said, what's her name? Jephthera, Jephilia, Genova.
Necrophilia.
Yeah.
I said she was pretty. That doesn't imply that I want to. I mean, I don't want to. It's not like okay. Wait, hold up. On the whole like smash or pass thing, like even when you want to smash something, I think even that is subjective, because smash does not actually translate into sex, right? So
okay, wait.
So first of all,
okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go. And then I have something.
Okay, I was just gonna say smash, yes, but actually smash, probably not. But yeah, okay, please go ahead, take it. Floor's yours.
Okay, Ness, and anybody else in the chat, and Ice, you're gonna have to answer this.
Okay.
In Final Fantasy world, you're gonna have to say, what is it? Smash, stab, or kill? What is that? There's also the one
Wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birth.
So smashing Aerith, and I don't know what the other options are, but you can tell me the options afterwards. But smashing Aerith, 1000%, unless Mary and Smash is on the category list, then which we will put Aerith probably in the Smash and Mary pile. But yeah, please go on. Please go on with your question, Ness.
Separate people. Nope, you can't choose the same category for one person. What? Different categories for the same person.
Okay. So I can only marry Aerith, but I can't smash her. Versus,
right?
I can smash her, but I can't marry her.
Yes.
What the fuck is this? What is this? What kind of a? Oh man. Oh, that's weird, man. That's a. Would you marry someone but never be able to? But never be able to. Wait, what?
You only kill one person. You know, it's just one, not everyone nuts.
Smash Tifa, marry Aerith, and kill everyone else. Why does everyone want to smash Tifa? But I guess it makes sense. If Mary is there, then I would marry Aerith as well, and then Tifa gets relegated to the smash pile. But if Mary wasn't an option, then Aerith is definitely on the smash pile, and Tifa just gets relegated to tier 2 or whatever the hell it is. That's what.
Tier 2.
That's the order.
There's so much going on right now, Starlight. Yes. Sweet dreams. See you tomorrow.
I don't care what anyone says. Aerith is I'm loyal to the teeth. She's the only, as much as I like Tifa's combat mechanics, which I'm a full maxi for, there's nobody else I would choose over Aerith.
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
Been working out.
Asking me this? Just had a feeling you'd know.
Damn. That's a weird situation to be in.
That is
like a love triangle, but your
two girlfriends are getting together and asking, one is asking the other, what has he been doing?
Right.
I kind of think you might know.
What happens in these kind of friendships? And two girls are obviously in love with the same guy, and the guy is just like not very apparent on his decision. Like, how do you get along like that? And also, those hips are out of control. What the fuck? Sorry. Wow.
Yeah, of course you would notice.
Wow, Square Enix.
Screenshot.
Oh. I gotta notice. It's my girl Aerith. You know, everybody likes to harp on Tifa and her breast and this and that. Like, sure, I guess they're great, but you know, it's not always about the breast size. Come on, let's be real, guys. Come on, let's not be unfair. You know, not all women are beautiful in their own way. Some less than others, but we will give them the benefit of the doubt.
Ness is like, you're having girl talk, bro. Just stare and be happy.
Oh Jesus.
Cloud, you up?
Cloud, I need a booty call.
Oh, I'm always up. And he opens the door. He's like, oh fuck, it's you. Oh shit.
Yes, Starlight. Ice is into hips.
I need to just let me pick up my big ass sword before I answer the door. Just in case I need it. Damn! Look at this champion of a man just sleeping with his arms out on the right, like someone's gonna be there. God damn!
Yeah.
Is this what all badass thugs sleep like?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes, he is okay with his place in the world.
I gotta level up to that level of confidence. Shit. All right, Barrett, you enjoy yourself. Let's go see to our girl. Wait, is there a dog? Oh shit! There's a dog on the bed. God damn.
Yeah, that's a cat.
We've had this argument at one point already, didn't we? Like, oh hey! No.
Nope. What's going on?
Tell me.
Oh, it's nothing really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Are you minting this project?
Great.
I'm
not here.
Are you? Did you get the whitelist for this project that's minting later on in the afternoon? Oh. He's not really there. Oh no, holy fuck, he's here.
Bye, Starlight. I knew.
Bye, Starlight.
What?
So who is she?
He killed her? No, he didn't.
Yes. Yes, he did.
No, he just cut her midriff a little bit. Didn't kill her.
We watched the pearl fall.
All right, let's go talk to this motherfucker playing that terrible music.
Is she Genova?
Oh man, this so random, but this reminds me of of this one like vacay spot that my family brought me to as a child. It's just like the smallest possible hotel, or I guess they called it an inn. That's what this is. This is an inn. So it was like an inn where they only had like 2 tiny tables, and obviously they don't get a lot of clients, but it was the best customer service that I had received in my entire life. It was obviously a lot over the top, and it's meant to be like that, but so like if I asked for ketchup, all the staff in the hotel would, like, every single one of them would go for ketchup, and then you would end up with like 15 bottles of ketchup on your table. And when I asked for coffee, they would literally bring me like a massive like French press of coffee, and then it's way too much for like one person. It's way too much for a family to consume that much coffee. But they just made everything super over the top. And anyway, it just reminded me of that experience. But anyway, let's talk to this depressed man and see what he has to say.
Pardon me, sir, but you don't look very well. An old war wound.
Also, Ness is into legs.
So I can certainly.
I think patient came up before, and he was saying that he's definitely a leg man.
Never let me forget it.
Yeah, the legs are important as well. But yeah, let's just.
I don't know. I think.
What do you think is the most important part?
I don't know what is the most important part for me. Let's see.
Darn it.
Let's see.
Oh my God, who is on the saxophone? Jesus.
Not me.
Goodness gracious.
I've wanted to play the saxophone actually.
Oh yeah? Did you
Yeah.
were you in the jazz band or any kind of bands? In
No.
school growing up?
No.
Oh, right, you were a choir singer. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was a choir singer for 1.5 years. But then I got into percussion, and then I never looked back.
I sang for almost 10 years.
Ooh.
So I was in choirs from early childhood.
Mm-hmm.
And then
I love it.
Anyway,
so actually I would say about 15 years.
15 years.
Yeah.
5 years ago.
How many years of that would you say was
I saw you lying.
professional stage singing training?
Saw your wound.
Like the
All
last
blood.
5 years
I
maybe.
figured it was too
Wow,
late.
that's impressive.
And I don't mean professional. I mean like amateur professional in a way, like being taught.
I'm so jealous of that.
that I died?
I never had that kind of training.
I didn't. It was just in the choir aspect, so we were taught, some breathing techniques and
That's right.
Different.
Breath
I
control.
did
Can't believe I'm having this
some
conversation
exercises and
with
stuff
you.
like that. I haven't done them in a long, and I need to train my voice again.
Here,
Because this is something that
my scar. That proof enough?
a lot of people may or may not realize. I don't think that it's
After you
as
left,
widely
Zod
known.
found me. He's the
But
one who
when
brought
you
me
deal
back.
with depression,
He risked his life carrying me out of the
you
reactor and
literally
down the river.
stop doing the
Wasn't
things
just him,
that
though. There's the doctor who
you
operated on
love
me all
to do.
night.
And it's
And
not
the
that you
nurses
have no
looked after
interest in
me
them
days on
anymore.
end. I'm here
It's
now because they were there
your
for me then.
energy for putting into
Where were you
things
again?
that are external to your immediate
Where have you been this
needs.
whole time?
It's just not available to you. And for a long time, I just did not have energy to sing or be involved with music. Even to the point that I just stopped listening to music because it didn't. I could not take anything
Sorry,
from
I
it,
just
and that
needed
is,
some space.
it's sad to me, and it was sad at that time as well. because when you can't intake anything that people have available to you around you, you can't accept love, you can't accept the good energy that's around you. It's hard. It is physically hard, and it affects you physically as well. Your health fails. So when you find yourself not liking the things that you used to like. There's just not, it's not a like or dislike thing, but it's just, you can't pull that energy into yourself anymore. It really has come to the point where you need to seek help. You need to be proactive and not give up on those connections, even if you don't have the energy to pursue them. If it's anime, I don't care. I actually do not care what it is, provided it is healthy. Don't walk away because it's hard. Even if it's a mild connection, keep that connection alive because it can make all the difference in your day-to-day, like serious ways. And Ness, yeah, I know you know what I'm talking about.
As it is. Copy.
But
yeah, it could spark inspiration at a future date. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, and to be honest, it's
tomorrow is another day.
I very, very gradually brought it back into my life, and it wasn't like I pursued it, but being to the point where I can enjoy that music again is it brought me to the realization that I was on a way to recovering and feeling more like myself because I was able to feel that flow of energies again. It was significant.
That's actually really sweet to hear. Well, first of all, I never got that professional aspect of musical like training besides piano, but like in terms of singing, I never really got into any of that. And I mean, now I think this applies to all of us, but like as an adult, we look back and we think like, oh, the shit that we did as children, a lot of it when we were children, we thought this shit is meaningless, right? Like I thought going to Kumon and developing my math skills as a child was meaningless. I thought going to Chinese school was absolutely meaningless. I thought going into music and all these different extracurriculars were so meaningless. But if I had hung on to like what you said, AC, if I had hung on to even like the smallest like levels of connections, maybe those connections could spark inspiration at a later phase in life. And I think at least with regards to what you spoke about on the music aspect of things, I think that part has actually worked for me, and it has actually triggered inspirations like in the later phase of my life. And I do wish because of that I hung onto all those other strings a little bit more tighter, but I definitely let a lot of those strings go. And yeah, it's whether it's due to just me not wanting to deal with troubles or me thinking that it wasn't going to be significant, it's a very immature way of thinking and a very childish way of handling it. So goddamn, don't know what to really think about this, but I wish my mentality was different. That's all.
Yeah, and I think that we want to take that child that we were or immature person, because it depends on the. But we want to, just shake them sometimes because they do stupid things.
Shake the child.
But, but at the same time, that was who you were then. And this is actually part of what I've gone through, because there was a lot of things in my childhood that I regret deeply. I was a very strange child, and I did not understand a lot of social aspects. So a big part of me accepting who I am is putting the things that happened in the past where they belong, and not assigning this huge amount of regret to them, because I can't take it with me into my future. I can't take that circumstance and make it better. Mm-hmm. I can't do anything about what happened in the past. And I can, however, pursue something that I want to add to my life now, Where when I was a child, I couldn't exactly do that because we're fettered sometimes with our environment, with our parents' economic standing, by the smaller, larger, environments that we're part of, what we're exposed to, what our knowledge base is, and we have to accept that it was a growth process that we went through. So whatever. I think sometimes we are like, that was just, I regret that because that was stupid. I wish I wouldn't have walked away from that. Or, thrown away those drawings because I would have enjoyed having them now. But it's how deep you allow that regret to settle in and how you allow that to change your choices. If it's something that you beat yourself up over, that's obviously not healthy. And, but if you take those regrets and then allow them to change your perspective going forward to give yourself a stronger foundation in who you feel you are, how you believe that you can be, that's what you need to do, because it's so much better for you in your life to use the processes that you've gone through to build into your foundation of who you are now. I mean, because that process never stops. You never stop building yourself as a person because you need to continue going forward. It's a day-to-day life.
Yeah, it's the ever long lasting desire to become better, I suppose.
Sometimes. And I think for some people,
sometimes?
Yeah, because I don't think it's always about being better. Sometimes it's about quality of life. Sometimes it's about pursuing of a goal. That doesn't necessarily make you better, but might even be the pursuit of more power.
Mm-hmm.
Position-wise.
Right, because better is also subjective, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. So, right on.
For me, one of my goals, and I've only recently started to refer to this as a goal, but I want to travel the world. I don't believe that it will be like forever, but having that change in my mindset as a goal, this is one of the things that I'm working towards. It's not just I want to, but it's a goal that I'm working towards. And that means that there's going to be steps to that goal. And it's attainable then. It's a mindset. It is something that you're pursuing. So if you're pursuing a healthy, well-balanced lifestyle, that means that you're going to have steps on that route.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to be the best voice acting personality, then you're going to have steps to pursue in that life to make that goal happen, to make it a reality. If you just want it, that doesn't mean it's a goal. And you may half-heartedly put effort into it, but unless you make it your goal and see those steps clearly in front of you, you're going to spin your wheels because it's going to be like ice. You won't know whether you should turn left or right because the path isn't, you're not decided on a path.
Honestly, the stuff that you're saying, it speaks to my soul really, really heavily, especially when it comes to like the whole voice acting bit. It's it's one of those desires that I've been kind of trying to chase. Obviously that's on the back burner. Kind of, and to be very, very fair, streaming is one of those things that's also on the back burner as well. But I guess like at this point in life, we just want to open up as many opportunities, as many revenue streams as possible. And then kind of work backwards from that, kind of like identify what you want to do with your life. What do you enjoy doing and what do you hate doing? And I think this is the part that's more important actually, than because a lot of people, a lot of younger people, when they're coming into entrepreneurship in the space or where they're trying to do something, the question they ask is always like, how do I know that this is the thing for me? How do I know this is something that I can do forever? And the simple question is that the simple answer is that we don't know. We don't know if this is the thing that we can do forever. And the best thing that we can do is to work backwards. Do as many things as you can possible and start making a list. Start making a list of everything that you hate. Like, forget the shit that you love. Make a list of everything that you absolutely hate. Because if you can't figure out what you love because you have too many damn options available, the next best thing that you can do is explore those massive options and figure out what you don't like, and then work backwards. Make a big list of things that you don't like in order to help you achieve, help you come to a list of things that you do like. And honestly, for myself and a lot of people out there, I don't think a lot of people truly know what they do like. And when they say that, oh, this is what I like, it's very situational, right? It's very in the moment. It could change in half a month. It could change in 2 to 3 months, or it can change over 5 years. And that is the very dangerous part, because when you commit to something that you think you like initially, and then you do that shit for 5 years, and then you realize, fuck, I hate this.
I really don't like blonde.
Yes, I absolutely hate this. But now I have I have children. I got responsibilities. I got bills to pay. Now you don't have a choice, right? Now you're stuck in that cyclical lifestyle because you have to pay the bills. These obligations are a must. It's not a matter of whether or not you want to fulfill it. You must fulfill it or be prepared to deal with consequences, right? So like, I think it's so important to be able to figure out what you want to do at a younger age, as much as impossible and as difficult as it sounds. But yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's a lot. I mean, a lot of that is, I feel like once people leave high school, once people stop thinking about the trajectory of their lives, they stop focusing on it, they stop cultivating it, they stop pursuing it as a as something that they need to be actively working on. And they stop seeing themselves as a person that has a structure and a life and a lifestyle. So it's very weird. I think it goes back to, you know, people don't look at their lives as like that layer of importance to them. So it's just their life, and it's just, this is the way it is. And I love to hear the younger, and this is I am enormously embarrassed saying this because it doesn't feel, it makes me feel old, but I love to see these younger kids, even in like middle school, where they talk about visualizing for themselves these things, because they're listening to the life coaches, they're listening to people that have all of this wealth of knowledge. I think that there's this accessibility, and there's kids, middle school, high school, college, that are pursuing this thought process and mindset, and it will change their lives. They will be a better person for it.
Rough day yesterday.
That's a tough ask, you know, like, I know because I was there and I didn't give a shit about it at the time. I'm sure a lot of people, when they were in middle school, they also don't give a shit about it at the time. But if we think about it, like, if we want middle school, or just basically younger children, right? Young adults, whatever. If we want young adults to care about life, like, it's such a tough ask in this society, in this day and age, because like everybody is so sheltered, everybody is so provided for, like, and I don't mean this in a mean, like, in a condescending way, but it's true, because in this society almost everybody can make it, depending on what your definition of making it means. But in terms of like just surviving and getting along, yes, everybody can make it. You don't have to have any life skill. You can have people taking care of you. Everybody can make it. So on the notion that almost everyone can make it, how do we actually trigger young middle school age children or to care about life? It's really tough. It has to occur in like in a regional area where, like, because of the quality of life, and there is a life pressure that's being applied to these middle school children.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and these places of the world, absolutely, they would care about that. That is a wonderful hat, by the way. But here in America, multiple places in the United States and partially Canada as well, we're very sheltered. We're very well taken after, and because of that, people don't give a fuck. We don't care about life. We don't care about like about taxes, about longevity. It doesn't matter to us, right? And because it doesn't matter to us, the only thing that does matter to us is what are our grades? Are we going to get an ass whooping from our parents? Or how popular are we in school? These are the things that matter to middle school people. So like it's tough. Yeah, I mean, it is
tough.
I don't want to say children anymore. It's weird.
No, I know, because they are though. They're children in middle school, and to be honest, they're still children when they get into high school. There's very few that are of a maturity that it really does not feel awkward calling them children.
Yep.
And then there's I've met men that are almost in their 30s and they still act like children.
Oh,
I mean, literally the mentality of children, and they don't at any point feel like they are an adult, and that is beyond ridiculous. I mean, my great grandfather came over from Norway to the U.S.
Nice.
And he was in Norway, and I don't remember if this is currently the way that they have inheritance laws, but they had to divide up the farms.
Hey,
Hi, Isle.
Welcome back.
We're talking about inheritance again.
Again.
My grandfather had a couple of siblings, and if he would have stayed, that would have meant that his siblings and himself wouldn't have enough land to grow crops to feed their own families, let alone to do anything. So he made the choice, and I think his sister and his brother also came to the U.S. and they moved to North Dakota and settled in like the same area. They farmed they had more property, one of them singly, than they would have had, in prior generations over in Norway. But I don't remember why I started this long story. I'm very sorry, I got distracted. There's a lot of flowers here.
There's also a dude crying and complaining about his life, but anyway.
Hey, it's really normal to cry.
Yeah, it's just very, very usual. But to your point, AC, before we got derailed by the crying motherfucker on screen, I think what you were trying to get to is like the level of responsibility that you have.
Yes.
Regardless of how old are you. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah,
Take it.
So when he moved over, he was still a young man. I forget his age, but he was still quite young. But he had 9 children already.
What? Holy fuck.
Craziness.
Damn.
His wife, I don't remember if she'd passed away. His first wife passed away either on the trip or just shortly after he came to the States. So he had 9 children.
Yeah.
And married someone right away because, he needed a woman to, watch over his children.
Yeah.
Proceeded, 9, maybe he had 11. I don't remember. Because with one wife, he had 9 children. The other wife, he had 11 children.
Wow.
My great-grandfather was very prolific.
Holy fuck.
Talk about fertile. Holy
that
shit.
Is crazy. Damn. This man is going places.
Popping them out left and right.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, they literally did not stop. He had,
the real champion was the woman. But yeah, anyways, continue.
Right. Because when he moved out to North Dakota, they lived in a dugout. It was like a culvert. He lived in a tiny, shallow dugout in barely this little mound. I've seen it. I went out to North Dakota and saw it. They had in this one tiny room, they had 9 children and probably 3 babies, because popped them out right after, one right after the other. But what I'm basically putting this down to is that he was a very, very determined man right from the very beginning. He did not take the easy way out. He did something that was incredibly beyond difficult, not knowing what was going to happen. And with children, not, just crazy to do that with young children. And it wasn't an easy lifestyle, but when you determine to change your life, it happens. And sometimes you might not know if what you choose to do is the right thing in that moment or not. And who knows, maybe if he would have waited 2 years, it would have been different. Maybe, you know, if he would have gone 2 years before, it would have been different. It's just, you live the life that you make, and it's okay. It's okay. You're going to make mistakes. It's going to be messy, but enjoying the life that you live and being proud of your accomplishments is part of the process. And
oh, that's tough.
It's a shame that we have to teach children this, because it's not normal.
Yes, that's right.
In our way of life, in our way of looking at things. This is not okay.
I mean, taking pride in your achievements and all that.
Yeah.
Right before you go into your bit, I just wanted to tell you, earlier on, based on the response I had with Tifa, it elevated / reduced my relationship score. So this will be a dating sim just like Persona. So whenever the fuck you get home and can play this goddamn game, I'm sure you're gonna romance the hell out of Tifa, and I'm gonna romance the hell out of Aerith. So
I'll riz Aerith too. Why not?
No, do not do that. Just get your filthy, greasy hands away from her.
See, the thing you have to do in Persona, and the thing you have to do in Final Fantasy is just make sure that you have the social link maxed out before you start dating the other girls. Because once it's maxed out, then they can't leave you. They can't get mad at you.
I don't. I'm not gonna. I'm not even gonna open that door up. For jeopardizing my relationship.
I almost slept with Yuko after I had like Riz Chihiro
and you horny motherfucker.
P3. Yeah, so I riz Chihiro, but I did not max out our social link yet, so I didn't end up like sleeping with her yet. And I was like at like rank 9, and then all of a sudden Yuko, like I had the chance to push our social link to 10 and like, you know, do the deed. And I couldn't, because if I did, then Chihiro would find out and then she'd get mad at me.
You see the expression on Barrett's face right now? The level of disdain and disappointment he has for his son. That is exactly how I feel about you dating Chihiro. Why would you date Chihiro? Of all the girls you had available.
She's like the cute shy girl in class. You help her like come out of her shell.
No, hell no. Oh my God.
Dude, she's cute as hell. What are you talking about?
There's no way you believe that right now.
Oh my God.
You think Chihiro is cute as hell?
Yeah, dude. I'll put a picture in the chat right now. Hang on.
You don't need to. Damn. You see how Bear just opened his mouth in extra disdain and disappointment. He's just like, he is shocked at what you just said. Anyways, let's talk to the man and see what he has to say about your dating habits.
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
Dude, I want to be in this town. This feels like vacation.
Here you go, AC.
Good first one, tastes good. No time soon. Ah, damn it! I got it. Damn it! Oh fuck!
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I gotta look at this. I'm not into that whatsoever. Fuck that. Screw Chihiro, man. I'm loyal. I'm loyal to my gals. Yeah, fuck. I was like, I'm loyal to my woman, and I was like, shit, what the hell's her name? God damn it. This is not a good look.
Yeah, at least you didn't go for Aegis.
I watched the cutscene of what would have been on YouTube. But no, I'm forever faithful to Yukari.
Apparently in Persona 5, if you do decide to riz all the girls, they all get mad at you on Valentine's Day.
Good. That's exactly what it should be in real life.
It turns into an awkward scene where you have like literally like 15 women all standing around you in a bar, and they're like, wait, how come you didn't spend Valentine's Day with me? And it's like, he was supposed to spend it with me. Exactly. You were supposed to spend it with me. Are you talking to all of us? And then they all beat you up.
Exactly. Screw guys that are trying, not screw as in the verb. Damn it, I need a better word for this.
Really? It's like really, really good choice of words.
Shut up! God damn it, I don't know any verbs that don't sound like fucking right now. Fuck. I don't be involved with men. No, that doesn't work either.
Just don't be involved with men.
Just don't be involved with men. Yeah, just leave it at that. This has turned into the weirdest fucking.
AC would add to that end of that sentence. She would say, unless they're British.
Oh. Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome to the best dating advice that you can ever get. And also, this reminds me a lot of Venice. Holy damn. This not the black and white girl. No. This. Okay, great. Okay, I guess I'm just in here now.
Have you ever been to Venice?
Yeah, once in my life.
Aren't you lucky?
I got to ride on I got to ride on one of these boat ferry majiggy things. And I also as like a real Japanese fan, I was also one of those loud ass Asian people at this location on the bridge that loudly cheered and clapped as as boats went through the tunnel.
Oh my god, that's so Asian of you.
Shut the fuck up. I was like, yeah, he can row a boat. Let's go. Yeah.
Oh my god. It's like the people who clap on an airplane when it lands.
Yes, but
I can't stand that.
That's more akin to white people, though. Is that not?
Oh yeah, I laugh. If someone claps in the airplane when we land, I'll go. Like unless like obviously unless we freaking like hit a bunch of turbulence and it was like a scary ass landing. That would make sense.
Yeah.
But if it's just like a normal flight and then we land and someone claps, it's just like, dude, come on.
You know, I would clap because like my flights it's always like some life or death or a very like traumatic experience. It's like, oh hey, welcome everybody, welcome to the flight AFDO4. This is your captain William Router, and I'm in the back just thinking, fuck, not him. What do we do now? Shit!
I just like shout you out too. I'm like, and my really good friend Ice is on board. He's actually the #1 Spaces host on X. Everyone give him a follow right now, or else I'll crash this plane.
We're all gonna die after today. Just save yourself.
I'm happy you have confidence in me. That's great.
Help yourself first before you help your children, because that's what they all say on airplane flights or whatever. Hey, hello. Yes, I am very much decided to get up.
So what you been doing?
What you been doing?
Waiting for you. Got business with the bookstore?
Oh my god.
If so, I won't keep you. But if you're free afterwards,
oh my god.
Wanna climb the clock tower together?
Yeah. Yes, if I have to, I'm busy.
He's like, yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god.
As a matter of fact, forget the bookstore. Let's go right now.
For real? Awesome.
My relationship with Aaron has changed.
I'll go get the tickets.
I'm so happy right now.
Tower, okay?
Okay. I'll see you there. Bye. Oh wow, she's actually leaving. Okay, bye.
Hey, bye.
Wow, this very much looks like a trading card game shop that I'm about to. All right, what you selling, man?
It's time to duel.
It's time to duel.
Yamu.
Damn it, I don't have my. If I play my soundboard sound effects, the stream can hear it, but you guys can't hear it because it's not propagated onto Discord. Never mind. I have the Yu-Gi-Oh theme song on my soundboard.
Of course you do.
I'm not surprised for someone who doesn't watch any anime.
Oh wow. You gotta let that go, man. Fuck.
Let it go. No, you have to embrace it, bro. You gotta like just start giving in.
It's giving into what? Watching anime?
Solo Leveling, Chainsaw Man.
What is that blue thing that you want me to watch? Blue what?
Blue Lock.
Blue Locks, yeah. That one.
I think you'd like Blue. Hey,
yeah.
The main character has blue eyes and dark blue hair.
Oh, if he didn't, that would just be a sin. Is he a guy or a girl?
A guy. It's Blue Lock's all dudes.
Oh fuck! Right, forget that anime.
Yeah, there's like one like anime waifu chick, but she's not in the show too much.
Just wow, and she's just one, and she's not in the show.
It's about soccer, dude. They're all playing soccer again. It's a men's league soccer.
I am not remotely committed to this.
Well, I guess one of the dudes looks like he kind of looks like a woman.
Okay.
Oh no! I crashed. I just lagged there. What happened?
Oh, that's a game changer right there. That's what's happening right now.
Wait, what'd you guys say?
Nothing. You said a guy looks like a girl, and then you stopped talking, and then I was like,
my internet bugged out.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, his name's oh my god, what's it? Chigiri? Yeah, Chigiri. Yeah.
Chigiri.
That sounds racist.
Yeah.
It is.
What the?
He's got like long red hair, and he actually takes care of his hair, and they all make fun of him for it. But he's super fast.
Oh, what an asshole! Anyone that makes fun of other people for taking care of their hair can go die. As a matter of fact, anyone that has anything to say about men that deals shit with their hair can go die.
What are you saying, Ice?
What do you not tender to your hair in the morning?
I used to when I went through my emo phase.
What about now? You don't tend to your hair now?
Not really. I just wash my hair and then it takes care of itself, dude.
Well, aren't you the fortunate lucky bitch to be alive in this day and age? Really? Whoa. Those are some massive popsicles. You guys see this shit right now?
That looks that's like an ice cream, or not. It's like ice cream. That's not popsicles.
That'd be so big that by the time those. Okay, so first of all, those balls are way too big for these two ladies. And
Clip
second
it.
of all,
someone clip that, please.
Yeah.
For these two ladies.
And second of all, those are actually on brand with the color of different materials in this game. But there's no blue balls that they're licking, so I'm still very disappointed. Anyway, moving on.
Clip that too, please. Someone clip that right now, please. Those aren't blue balls. That's
I am. Wow. Oh, can I fuck up her fort? Yo, fuck her fort. Fuck her fort. One business.
That's bad.
Fuck your fort. Fuck your fort. This basket into the river it goes.
Dude, what an asshole, AC.
Go
This
into
guy's
the
such a
river.
dick.
Oh fuck. Into the river I go.
Dude, she spent weeks putting that together.
Really? Oh, here you go. Anyway,
Bro, you're a dick, dude.
Hey,
you better face her in that card game.
Oh wow, she is now one with the cardboard box. Well, let's see.
Don't make fun of her box.
Let's see what.
Cardboard box.
Stop making fun of her box.
Oh my God, she broke the fourth wall. She just called me out for destroying her shop.
You're here to get your ass
Good.
handed to you in a QB match.
Yeah, you have to face her now. You destroyed her
I'm
box.
Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge.
I yield to no one.
To go up against me, because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
Okay. I'm not a fan of the whole inch comment. I'm definitely not a fan of you being a box maxi, and also your hair color just absolutely disgusts me.
A box maxi?
Yeah. So this conversation ends here. Yeah. Goodbye.
Challenging me would have been
Jesus,
like
Ice.
banging your head against.
Go bang yourself against a wall because no one else is gonna find a wall like your cardboard box to bang against. Oh shit! Thank you. Yeah. Feel very disgusted. Your business sucks.
You'll go find yourself a better box.
Oh, damn it! Wait, can I not ruin this table? Damn it! I'm not strong enough. Okay, let's go close to this poster. Dude, do you know what this poster is all about? Loveless. Do you know what that is, by any chance?
That is another game they made, right?
No, that is a stage play, a musical that is after Gact, who is supposed to be basically the guy that is supposed to be and not Angel. Sorry, what's his name? Crisis Core. Fuck, I'm butchering this. But anyway, he's got a great song. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, no, Gact played the whole soundtrack for Dirge Rebirth.
Right, and he's also the main antagonist who I can't forget.
Weiss.
No, it's not Weiss. There's Weiss, there's Sephiroth, there's Angel. Who that? Is it Genesis?
Genesis.
Thank you. Okay, it's so Gact in Japan, the celebrity is Genesis. Is what they're going on about. And Loveless is their play. Anyways, that punchline was much weaker than I thought it was going to be. I'm sorry. Let's move on. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Ice and his blue balls, everyone.
Oh, Jesus. I'm a little sad. Why are they looking green balls and yellow balls but not blue balls? Like, that's just... It's just not...
Ladies and gentlemen, Ice talking
fair.
about balls again.
It's not fair.
Yeah. You know, I mean, he... Okay. This is what he needs. He needs his world expanded. He has lived by himself for way too long. He needs to experience life. This is his cry for help.
Wait.
Okay.
He needs his balls licked.
I need my. Yes, and also that thing that AC said. Why is everybody saying that am I gonna get my ass handed to me? You're the second lady today that wants to hand my ass to me. Please.
Who knows? Maybe she knows.
What makes you think
Maybe
I want
she knows.
ass? Just get away from me. Anyone that says that they want me to
Because you
touch
were
my own
talking
ass,
about
I'm just.
shit before. I mean, bro, they've heard it. They always hear. NPCs always know.
Oh, I'm staying the hell away from those.
I'm craving
NPCs.
ice cream now.
Oh great, another motherfucker in this top right corner. Let's go see what. Let's see
There's
what they
a
have.
really cool local ice cream shop down the road. They actually have cinnamon toast crunch ice cream.
Cinnamon toast crunch ice cream.
Crunch.
Yeah.
I've never even had the cereal in my life ever.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You haven't lived then.
I haven't lived because I haven't had cinnamon toast crunch.
Dude, cinnamon toast crunch is like the crack cocaine of cereal.
Okay, I've had Fruit Loops and I've had. Fuck, what's that tiger one? God damn it.
Frosted Flakes.
Yes, thank you. I've had Frosted
Garbage
Flakes.
compared to cinnamon toast crunch, dude. There's like the cinnamon toast crunch literally has like crack dust on the flakes of cereal, and you just
You all
eat
are
it and go,
gross.
oh my god.
Wow.
You all are gross.
What
Just
did you,
gross.
What did you
Y'all
have
are
growing up, AC? What's your cereal of choice? Don't say cornflakes, please.
My dad absolutely adored cornflakes. So
Oh
we
my
always had
god,
cornflakes.
no!
But he also loved Wheaties because they're the breakfast of champions or something.
Wheaties or
Frosted mini wheats are good.
I was just gonna say Wheaties or mini wheats.
Wheaties.
Oh,
Wheaties.
okay. I actually don't know what that is.
It's basically a bran flake similar to cornflakes except more wheat.
Right.
Or-
It's designed for old people. You can say it. It's fine.
Yeah, basically, he was raised by old people, so it tracks.
He was raised by old people. I guess.
He was. His mom died when he was 9 years old, and his dad was a drunk. So, he was
Classic.
raised around most of the people that he was around were old people. They moved around a lot, so he never formed many relationships.
Damn.
And the people that he was closest with were old people.
Damn. That is quite.
So like, what was your favorite cereal though?
Seen plenty of action by the look of it. It's still only
I think
shallow, but it
Life.
could be, with a little
Life?
But
Oh my
I
god.
also like.
You sound like a healthy girl.
I could show you.
I kind of am. Well, I am actually. As much as I don't take care of myself, I do really want to eat healthy because I like good food. I mean, me and food, we go way back. We have a special relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But honestly, I don't like cereal for breakfast. But when I was growing up, it was probably Reese's Puffs.
Oh my god, yes!
Okay, I can get down with that.
Let's go!
I can get down with that.
Hell yeah!
Had I earned your approval? That was the
Yes.
weirdest flag that you guys are allowing me.
Peanut butter and chocolate. Yeah. No, but no, that's.
Hey, so
that's
in other
delicious.
news though, in NFT NYC, are we all hitting like an awesome sushi place together?
Yes,
Sushi,
that's-
Korean barbecue, and all the jazz.
absolutely. This wasn't even a question. Why are we asking this?
Ooh.
Damn straight. I just wanted to confirm.
I think you have a poor memory. You forgot. This was planned. This was.
I do drink a lot, so that's probably why.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, Christine. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, I love this sword, but I also have no money.
Sounds like you need to get a job.
Get a job.
Can I just steal? Can I just
Get a job.
Go do some bounties. Go kill some monsters. Get some gil.
Can I delegate the dog that's in my party to work here so I have $3,000 so I can buy your sword? That would be great.
That would be Great.
Fuck. Do I really have no money, guys? Come on. I had like at
What
least
kind of name for weapon
$10,000.
is that? Sleek Saber?
Yeah,
A sleek saber. Yeah, I
It's-
can't talk.
It's pretty lame. They expended all of their
Blah, blah, blah,
good,
blah, blah.
they used all of their
Blah, blah.
good weapon names in the first game. I feel like their fate. Their like what else they got? Are you a Final Fantasy VII nerd / maxi Isle?
I mean, I'm a Final Fantasy maxi. And they all kind of cross pollinate.
So not a specific FF7 maxi then.
I mean, I love FF7, but I'm not a maxi. I'm more of a FF10 maxi.
Oh, okay. Well, but then by extension, you are an FF7 maxi then, because as we all know, the world of Spira is the precursor of what happened to Gaia in FF7. Anyway, more references that nobody will get. Just the usual.
That's not what happened. There's not. Yeah, that I get that reference.
No. But the thing that I said is also true because do you remember in
what?
FF? Yeah, dude. Oh, how do you? Okay, you are not a Final Fantasy X maxi if you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, so have you played FFX2?
Yes.
Okay, so in FFX2 there was a weird little midget in a space outfit named Shinra. Do you remember?
I remember Shinra. Yeah.
Okay, so Shinra also mentioned that he's working on technology that can basically extract energy resource from the Earth in order to generate electricity. And this was like hundreds of years ago, right? So fast forward to what we know today, and of course with the FF7 remake, in the FF7 Shinra building, if you actually go in and examine all of the artworks, there's one artwork that is now made canon to FF7 lore with Shinra from FFX2 as one of the leading founders of the Shinra Corporation. Which basically means that the Shinra from FFX2 was from the past and that he was like one of the forefathers of Shinra that exists in FF7. And actually the actual producer of FF7 went on record to say that FF10 and 7 are in the same canonical universe. So yeah, there's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of lore for you guys. And
Okay,
also,
but why no dress spheres then in Final Fantasy VII?
because that shit was stupid, unlike this man's beard, who is absolutely out of control.
He kind of looks like that one Asian actor. What's his name? Oh my god, he's like the really serious looking one. Long hair, always has a beard. He played in he was in Bullet Train. The older guy, but he plays like usually older like samurai types. What's his name? Damn it. He's really good. He's a really good actor.
I don't know. Tatsuya Nobunaga. That's totally not who it is, by the way. I'm just being racist. Chocobo ice cream. I want some of that Chocobo ice cream. Oh my god. I don't know what that is, but I can smell the ice cream in the air right now. I can smell the waffles.
I'm like salivating right now.
I can smell the waffles, the croissant, just whatever goes into making into the cone. Oh my god. And also this girl very much so looks like that girl from Final Fantasy 13. Do you know who I'm talking about, Isle?
Yes, the really annoying one.
Yeah, Vanille, I think, right?
Yeah. Oh god, she was so fucking annoying.
Why does she look like that? And goddamn, her abs are shredded. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, she's making me self-conscious. Can you not stop looking at her?
Both of these guys can go to hell. All right, goodbye. Oh, hey.
Over here.
Hi. Hi. Beautiful place for a date.
Let's get started then, shall we?
Oh,
Let's get started.
Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. Let's get started.
His dream. You could literally.
Oh my god, she's going upstairs. Let's go. We're going
You
upstairs.
could literally hear his heart skip a beat.
Get the fuck out of my way, lady. I got a date to attend to. I gotta go upstairs. I gotta go. Come on. Move your ass. Get your ass out of my way. Come on. God damn it, this is a lot of stairs, bro. I'm dying. Oh man, I felt that. That was a workout to me. This away.
Yeah.
Can you be?
It's this way.
Can you be any more cuter?
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks.
It is far away.
Did something happen between you and Tifa?
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Now we're back to the, you know,
Oh,
did you kiss
no.
her?
Oh, fuck, they're roommates. That's the worst.
Did she say something?
Not about you.
Wait, did you sleep with Tifa after saying all that like self-righteous bullshit earlier?
No, I would never. No, come on.
I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up.
Oh.
Don't take her for granted.
What are you trying to say here? Oh, Aerith. Baird is not happy about this. Hey, damn, those planes make me feel less Asian. Fuck. Unacceptable. Damn.
Oh wow, I didn't know Final Fantasy VII animated the Afghanistan invasion.
Jesus Christ.
He just said, let's find these terrorists. I was like, oh, this is really reminiscent of 2001.
I'm just trying to have a date, you guys, with the woman of my dreams. Can you, like, please? Fuck. Just, oh, wow. Did my girl just take the zip line down? Holy shit.
Yes, she did.
Wow.
She's got. You can wrap. Never mind.
No, you can finish that sentence. It's fine. She can what? Oh. AK to the face. That is that's just about as threatening as it gets.
There you are.
Broden. Bro.
There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn. Don't worry about your friends.
I can get behind that. He looks like an old man that still cares about his hair. That's what I can go.
Please. This town suffered enough.
Oh god. I just poured. Oh my god. Oh god. I poured a glass when I ran out of rocks, or I ran out of ice, and holy shit, it is.
Like Chinese rum?
Oh, it is so much stronger, dude, without. Wow. I underestimated the ice. Holy fuck. Oh god.
His VTuber model's like bending over.
Sorry.
Writhing in pain.
I was actually dying for a second there. I had to mute my mic as I coughed. Alright, let's go.
Cloud starts like stumbling. He's like, I'm not drunk, you're drunk.
I'm just on a date with my girl. What do you guys want from me? Damn, look at my freakishly large eyes.
Yeah, that's
Hey,
creepy.
guys.
That's really creepy.
Hey guys, you guys enjoying this game? You guys?
Please stop.
Am I staring into your soul right now?
I'm not comfortable with this.
Aerith is in the background like... We were... Oh, okay, I guess my sword is just blocking her now. It is all... After all, this game is all about me. Pay no mind to the girl behind me. Nope, let's fix the camera. Don't look at the girl, just look at me. Nope, don't look at the girl, just look at me. Nope, damn it, there she is again. There we go. Don't look at the girl, just look at me. Look into my eyes. Look at my earrings. Look at my beautiful, luscious hair. You got a good look?
Did you just
good.
In your ears? Sir, you really need to get out of Europe, your place. You need human interaction, sir.
Oh my goodness. Did I tell you when I was in grade 1, I was totally obsessed with the slam dunk anime. And secondly, there you go, Al, I was totally into anime. There's your fucking proof. But anyway, the point, the story was when I was in the first grade, I was really into slam dunk in the anime, and one of the point guards, Ryojin, he actually had an earring, and I kind of was really into that. So, and back then, of course, tattoos and piercings and earrings were absolutely not a thing. So when a boy got an earring, people were like, "What the fuck? This guy's crazy."
Yeah.
And I remembered actually putting one of the stickers on, like just like his ear, one of those circular studs on my ear. I can't get a zoom in now. And then I remember I went to school with it, and I before I even got to school, a little girl on the sidewalk called me out for it. She was like, "Look, Mom, a boy with an earring," and I'm just like,
good.
All right, fuck this. And I took it off. But no, it turns out the girl's a fucking idiot. It turns out in a couple of years, this shit would be mainstream. And all the boys with the earrings and the tattoos.
Yeah, Backstreet Boys, they really started a trend, and I thought they were onto something.
What was the trend?
Earrings. Guys wearing earrings.
Damn it. I was big ass Moogle plushie. That is not as cute after we're up close. Anyway, damn it, man! I was really hype about the whole earring thing. I thought it was cool. I thought it made me different. And that girl just made me lose all my fucking self-esteem in a matter of seconds. And she was probably in kindergarten too. That's what it made it worse.
And then the women never stop doing it. They just strip all your confidence away from you every time.
Yeah, and then they started getting earrings and tattoos. What the fuck, women? What the hell? What is this bullshit?
They just told you that you weren't good enough to talk to them.
Why is it okay? Yeah. Why is it okay for y'all to get sexy enhancements on your body when I get an enhancement? It's I get called out for it.
Enhancements.
Whatever.
Oh my god.
A piercing was an enhancement at the time in terms of aesthetics.
Are you getting those the pec enhancements and the shoulder enhancements, the things that
No, it didn't exist back then, and
I'm getting the beer belly enhancement.
Because that's an enhancement. Yeah.
Silicone fillers.
Hey, some women like the dad bod. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
My dad bod is not big enough. I need an enhancement to get me more up to speed. I cannot consume enough beer.
Never say never when I'm with you, Ice. Never say never.
God, are you gonna force liquids down my throat when we're okay? That sounds much worse than what I had in mind.
you got it. No, you're thinking right. You got it.
Am I though? Am I really though?
We're gonna be shotgunning beers on the balcony of the Airbnb, bro.
Okay. Thank the Lord he said beers. Anyway.
I'm gonna teach you how to live like a Florida boy.
God damn it. So full disclosure, it's actually been months, man, that I've actually had a beer. Actually, the last time I had a beer was when damn it, I gotta look at my Discord because I forget his name. This is so bad. Oh my god, what is his name? Fuck! No, this is gonna make me look like an asshole. No. A Greek philosopher. Fuck, what's his name? Oh god.
Socrates.
Thank you. When Socrates, oh my god, this is embarrassing. When Socrates came to Toronto to visit me, that was my last beer. And you know what? I got that beer because I thought Socrates and his friend were gonna have beers, but no. They had a Coke and fucking Socrates got hot water like an old Asian man. I was so fucking disappointed in that. Am I the only?
You got hot water?
Everybody on the table were white, bro. And the Asian dude gets alcohol and the white bros get non-alcohol. What does that say about me? Come on.
Doesn't say anything about you, Ice.
Well, okay,
you're good.
Okay. I'm gonna say this. Are you ready? Never be the smartest person in the room.
Right. But what does that mean? What does that mean in my situation, though? I'm obviously the most drunk and the most idiotic person in the room.
You take that as you will.
Oh, jeez.
See, Ice, what I would do in that situation is I would just order shots for everyone and say, "You're drinking this."
No, he made a pretty big deal about it, man. He was like saying like, oh, his health. Oh, sorry. Oh, my health, and I gotta have hot water and tea and no caffeine.
I would just start drinking another beer. I'd say, oh my god, I'm gonna have to listen to this. I'm
Dude,
gonna drink more.
I got the devil's pint. I got like the super mega ultra upgraded pint. Right
oh my
after
god,
you said
it's even
that.
better.
Yeah, I was like, I am not gonna sit here for the next half an hour to 1 hour listening to this bullshit. No, but that part was a joke. But what isn't a joke is I actually was the only Asian person at the table, and I was also the only person that got beer, where everyone else that were not Asian got freaking hot water and
Hot
true
water, what the
old
fuck?
Asian drinks. And that made me feel probably the oldest that I've ever felt in my life. But the dinner was cool.
I feel that.
The dinner was cool. You know, I got to chat with some native Web3 folks. I got to teach them about Twitter Spaces. It was a cool
I've
experience.
chatted with peeps like that before, dude, and it's like I, even at Art Basel, I remember one guy I ran into. He was like, yeah, you know, I don't really drink. You know, I just think it's like really destructive for the body, and he just kept like basically talking about like why he didn't drink, and I'm sitting there just drinking in front of him, and I was like, and I was just looking at him, and I was like, oh really? I was like, oh that's interesting. And I just kept chugging my drink in front of him, like, yeah, it's really interesting, dude.
Were you drinking out of like a dude's shoe as well? I was like, oh yeah, good.
No, I had like liquor drinks. Like I was double fisting. I was like so sick of hearing this guy talk about it. I was just like, oh, that's interesting, dude.
Just shut the fuck up and go away.
Yeah. I forgot what his name was, honestly. He was a nice dude. Other than that, though, like it just like I hate when people start like making it a point. Like they're just like passive aggressively telling you something, and you're just like, okay, like fuck off.
Right. It's probably a good thing that you are not name dropping right now at this moment. But I also know that
I
AC
name drop ever.
Yeah. But I also do know, AC, you are highly not against, but definitely not supportive when it comes to beer and when it comes to the flavor and the taste and enjoyment of it.
That makes sense.
I don't drink like hardly at all. So.
Besides Black Kraken, which we will get into momentarily, because we always get into that when we talk about AC drinking anything.
I said it's good. I said it's good, and now that made me some kind of lush for Black Kraken.
Oh, you are the ambassador of Black Kraken.
Honestly, never bought it, so I've only had it once from a friend, and that's it.
What made it so good for you that you absolutely can't forget it?
The flavor, it was really good, super smooth.
It is really good.
Is it like a sweetish? Okay, so you know what it tastes like, Isle? Is it because when I hear Black Kraken, in the back of my mind, I just feel.
AC, bro, what are you talking about? She's the one that is she's like what is it called? She's like kind of risen it up, you know, like beefing it up over here.
Right, but I have nothing to compare to, and when I hear Black Kraken, the only thing that comes to my mind is actually just Jägermeister, straight up. Like, is it anything like that, like to that effect, or am I envisioning it wrong? No,
AC, go ahead and tell him.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I feel like my words are not needed here.
No,
your words are very valued. AC.
Absolutely required at this point.
Okay. It's all right. It's all right. I know my value.
Okay, so
wait, what is your value?
Oh my god.
Wait.
My value is this and that.
Okay, Isle.
Yes, ma'am.
Jesus.
Did you watch that screen? How did OK Dogs get their thing into Final Fantasy VII?
Wait, what happened? OK Dogs got something into Final Fantasy VII?
Oh,
that's probably the most alpha for like a Web3 project I've ever seen.
That's not true, but also just enjoy the ride.
Is the floor price pumping yet?
No.
People have been asking, like, where? Whoa, bro, you missed your chance. Like, she went up the ladder right there in front of you, and
I don't know. I don't think she would have. Oh wow, she's holding my arm now. I'm sorry, guys.
Come here, sweetheart.
On a date.
Oh god. I have the stupid. You guys can't. Oh my god, you guys can't see it. Fuck, I forgot my VTuber model is live on stream.
Yeah.
God damn it! The moment Aerith like health clouds arm, I was just like,
yep. Yeah, you literally your breath stopped for a minute there.
Sorry.
Like and you're not even using a VR or any other altered perception module. You are affected by your avatar getting touched by a 2D character. You need to get out, bro.
I did.
Yeah, we need to get you laid.
Yes.
I don't.
There's something needed here.
I don't know if I agree with that, but God,
you're like,
damn.
no. If it's not Aerith, it's not happening.
That's true. Honestly,
you'll meet the real life Aerith. You'll meet her one day.
I actually sent a message to her Instagram, and she absolutely ignored me, and it crushed my heart. But anyways,
ignore me harder. I love it.
I was
step on me, please step on me.
Step on me. I was super into like the whole onboarding and how the voice actors of Aerith, and also of Barrett, got into their roles, and I studied them a lot. I studied like the career paths and what they did before they landed the role, because again, this is something that I really want to get into, at some point in my life. So yeah, I looked into their past. It was kind of crazy, but anyway, I forgot what I was going about this. But the point is, Aerith is perfect. And
you stalked the voice actress of Aerith, basically.
Yes,
that's where you were going. Yes.
Yeah, I think she's awesome. But please go on. Please,
I don't know what to say.
Tell me how good the fucking voice actress of Tifa is. Please tell me.
I mean, she sounds incredible.
Yeah.
I haven't tried to hunt her down on Instagram.
Fuck you.
But she sounds really cool.
What an asshole. She's.
Oh, wow.
I'm pulling up my Instagram
I'm
right
looking
now.
this up right now. Actually, let's look it up.
I'm looking up my message history feed right now. 2022. I messaged her in 2022. And the message.
I'm sure you did.
And the message.
She'll get back to you.
No, the message is unread. I'm just not popular enough.
I'm sure proud of you.
She doesn't care. She just doesn't.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Dude, this woman's beautiful. Oh my goodness.
Get the fuck out thing. Yeah, okay, anyways. I told you. I didn't, right?
Dude, Tifa's voice actress?
I told you,
my goodness.
bro, man.
It may look that way.
I watched.
Stalkers.
I'm not. Okay, fine. I am a stalker. I went through a 3-hour documentary. It was basically a video of her reviewing all of her lines and all of her character executions in the original Final Fantasy remake. And there's this one line in the church and where Cloud was basically he's all nonchalant and trying to be cool. He's just like, maybe we have met before. And then Aerith is just like, yeah, it could be.
Wow.
And I was in the background just like...
You're the pathetic tone in your voice from all the way in Wisconsin.
And I was like, oh my god! Yeah. Let's go, Cloud.
Yeah, wow. Well, good for her. Hell yeah.
First step on our new journey.
Yeah, she seems like she has a happy life, a happy husband, or marriage, and she's doing well.
Marriage.
Follow me.
Wow, damn, man. We are out of Calm. We are out of Midgar. We are out in the open world.
Oh, wait. This isn't even an open world section yet?
Yeah, no, we just got here. We just got out of Calm. Choose your party. Adjust the battle party from the combat settings screen in the main menu. I can create...
The calm before the storm.
Ooh, very, very nice, very nice. So basically, I can have 3 motherfuckers on my team. Holy shit. Press that button to open up the map and to get your bearings. While the story markers and discovery markers will automatically be added to the map, you can also place your own pin by pressing that button. And from now on, head to the farm that Broden spoke of, and it is marked by something on the minimap. Cool. I need to go to I need to go to the Chocobo stable. Goddamn. Wow. I don't know. I'm kind of overwhelmed right now. Just all this stuff that's happened. I feel like I've been airdropped into a brand new world, and there's just like an insane journey waiting to happen. And also, holy shit, we've been here for 3.5 hours.
Yes.
God, I'm so sorry.
He's like, yes, I'm miserable.
You were supposed to cut this.
Ice.
Yeah, you were supposed to stop this stream an hour and 20 minutes ago.
She was having too much fun, man.
I'm sorry. Whether it be.
Okay, I'll confess, like for the past 40 minutes, I have been really disconnected. So,
like, I was not having fun. This has been bullshit.
I'm working on her Notion pages.
But I do think we will call it a stream here, and then we'll be on and off throughout the day, throughout the weekend, playing this. May not be fully on stream and concurrent, but I'll try to do as much as I can. But damn, this has been a crazy build up to one of the most anticipated games that I've been waiting for probably over the past 5 years. So I'm really looking forward to this. I'm definitely looking forward to being on stream with you guys once again. If not tonight, then definitely sometime over the weekend, and if not the weekend, then definitely next Tuesday or Thursdays, as per the usual Icebreaker TV streams. But yeah, that's it's kind of how I'm feeling right now. I don't know. I just went into spaces mode, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna toss the mic over to my co-host and and see. You know what? We're gonna do exactly that while I take a sip of this glass of water. But yeah, AC.
Of water? Is it water? Are you sure it's water?
Yes.
I think you need to check.
I got a short glass that is the rum, and I got a tall glass that is the water. But please, AC,
because you
please,
did that
please,
once. You did have them in the same glass, and you kept drinking from the wrong one.
I made that mistake one time in one of our previous streams, so I'm trying not to make that mistake again. But
I mean,
yes.
You know, you're never gonna get over though drinking from your desk. This is never not going to be a thing.
I don't think Al knows what that means.
I know. I'll inform him. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I got you. I'll make sure that he remembers it too.
I did something.
Remember what?
I did something very pitiful earlier.
Yeah, he drank. He drank. Okay, you know he spilled his rum, right?
Yeah.
Over, like all.
I didn't know it was all over him.
Like all over, and then he drank it.
What? Like he licked it off himself?
It puddled, and he drank it. Like, bro, how bad up?
Dude,
oh my god,
there's like a massive circular fucking puddle of Chinese rum in the middle of my desk.
You just slurped it up. You're like,
I literally did one of those like.
That's like degenerate alcoholic behavior. I love it. I'm here for it, bro.
And that was like the first real shot I had, without the ice, without the rocks. So like that to me was like the fucking harshest shot that ever. And also that was way more than a shot. And I took in like way too much air to my head. So like that triggered me, man.
Pain, much pain.
It's like getting windier and colder out here. It's gonna rain soon.
Oh god.
Yeah, keep crying because I guarantee you it's not that much different than it was 45, minutes ago. Oh, by the way, how's your dad?
He's doing better. He just we got out of dialysis and had some appointments. It looks like his blood work's coming back pretty good. Treatment seems to be still taking, which is nice, and
good.
He's just on the slow path to recovery at this point to see if it neutralizes the cancer. And if it does, if he goes into remission and he stays in remission for like 4 months, then he can get a new kidney.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because the shitty thing about the cancer is that it ruins your kidneys because it's a blood cancer.
Yeah.
And so, like, destroys your kidneys. And so, like, he's not out of the woods yet, but he just basically needs to be in remission first. And then after that, they'll give him a kidney. And then he'll be right as rain.
Right as rain.
Right as rain, yeah. He'll, hopefully for, like, the next, 20 years or so, because the cancer is bound to come back at some point. But the type of treatment he got usually extends the subject's lifespan for, at least, 15 to 20 years.
Wow, that's really significant.
Yeah, it's not super common cancer. It's called multiple myeloma, and it's a blood cancer where your blood produces proteins. I guess your blood starts degrading and producing way too much proteins, and then those proteins subsequently ruin your kidneys because your kidneys can't filter all of them out.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, puppy? I'm a little dog's looking at me right now.
That's right, Dad.
Yeah, I miss my dogs and Christina so bad. I'm being such a baby about it.
Wait, she's still not back?
No, dude, I'm in Jacksonville. She's in Tallahassee.
Right. Sorry.
Yeah,
I'm being stupid.
So, as soon as she got back from a bachelorette party, I had to go. I left, so we haven't even seen each other for weeks.
Bachelorette party.
Cry.
Yeah.
Are you gonna get one of those, or is NFT NYC one of those?
What?
Bachelor party.
Bachelor. NFT NYC will be the pre-bachelor party, but apparently there's a bachelor party that has been planned for me
Nice.
in June. My boys kind of let it slip and said it was going to be in NOLA, so I'm going to go to New Orleans.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to be briefed on one of these things, whether it's travel visas or just work responsibilities and shit. So it's pretty cool that they let you know. So at least you can.
They were just going to tell me to take certain dates off, and then they're going to kidnap me and take me over there. But
oh yeah, that works.
One of them has a big mouth, and he was just oh yeah, I mean we're gonna go to New Orleans, I think, and I overheard it, and I was like, yo, so we're going to NOLA, and he's like, shit, you weren't supposed to know that, dude.
What were they gonna do? Put a fucking black bag over your ass and just
probably
drive you until
I could see them doing that. They're all degenerates, bro.
Just some crazy How I Met Your Mother nonsense. That would never work.
They would do that, and they're not even into crypto, dude. That's the wildest thing. I've been trying to get them into crypto. One of them got rugged by FTX, so he swore the whole thing off.
Ooh.
God damn! So they are just naturally insane. That's good to know.
Yeah. Well, no, I told him about getting into crypto, so he got into FTX and BlockFi, and he left all the shit in there, even though I warned him and said, hey, get your stuff off of there, and he's like, okay, and he never did.
Nope, he never did it. So it's his own fault.
Yeah, exactly. So he's not salty about it. He's actually one of my best men at my wedding. I have two best men, and it's him and my brother.
Ooh, could you put us on a projector and call us your best man and woman for the wedding?
Are you gonna cover it as the IVTV crew? You're gonna cover
Can
the
we do
wedding
that?
like a
Can we just put our VTuber and AC's model on the fucking projector screen?
That'd be hilarious,
dude. We could be.
We'll do voiceover for
yes.
We'll cast it.
Yeah, we'll cast it, and then your dad would be like, "What the fuck is my son?"
You guys control all of my family members, all the old people especially. You can show them crypto tokens.
I was just gonna show them hey everybody, a best man that has blue hair is right here on screen with you guys with the best wedding possible going down in 2024. I hope you guys are ready for the union of Mr. Al Marauder and Christina _ last name, which I do not know about, but that doesn't matter because it's about to change right now, right here after this ceremony. Let's fucking go.
Funny story about that. Yeah. She actually doesn't want to take my last name.
All right, fuck that speech. She's not gonna take his last name. That's gonna be.
She's gonna hyphenate. She's gonna hyphenate. That's what she said. She's like, I want to hyphenate, so it's gonna be Christina Wilder Ross.
It's gonna be Christina independent woman.
You should just be Ross. And she's like, no, you should be Wilder. How about you take my last name? And I was like, no, because Will Wilder sounds like a single guy in college. And I was like, it's a sick name. It's fucking awesome. I would love that name, but I'm not trying to go on a fucking slaying spree right here.
It actually just sounds like a porn star's name. So
yeah, exactly.
Will Wilder. Wow. I guess that's the name of the new DVD that's coming out.
Yeah.
No, it's gotta be Wow. Wow, Will Wilder.
Wilder.
Okay, I can dig this.
Christina's not going to be happy watching the playback of this stream if she ever watches.
No, she'd be like, you told them my last name? And I was like, yeah, babe, they're not going to go fucking look you up on the goddamn yellow pages. Like, it's fine. I mean, hell, you can get her last name anyway. Just by fuck. Yeah.
Is it like.
What are they?
What?
What are the yellow pages?
No way.
No, AC, just stop. You know what they are. Don't just stop trolling me.
What? Okay.
I don't think she knows, bro.
You don't know like the phone book?
I don't think she. I actually don't think she knows.
You don't know what a phone book is?
Actually, I don't know. AC is really good with making you.
If AC is like 24, then yeah, then she might not know what a phone book is.
Okay, I don't. What I really don't know.
I don't even know what a book is. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, the yellow pages are a phone book. So the phone book used to have a set of phone numbers in it. I know she's probably laughing her ass off right now, like, haha, making you explain what a phone book is.
Yeah.
This is before we had cell phones that could store phone numbers.
This is kind of wild. This sounds like how long ago did they stop doing that?
This is also before papyrus, before we
started
printing papers.
Phone books.
Fucking like just like super Egyptian Indian days. Like let's just go way back. Why the hell?
Go
not?
way back.
Why the hell not? We're already here.
We must contact him. Let's turn to the scriptures, everyone.
Jesus Christ, yellow pages. I remember, bro. I remember going through yellow pages back as a kid, trying to figure out like what my neighbors' phone numbers were.
What?
Those were the days.
That's weird. That's okay. That's old time stalking.
Yeah, that's like weird. That's like web 0.5.
He started these behaviors early, AC.
What?
He started these behaviors early. His stalking, his behaviors started really early, and he's like, I wonder what her name was. I'll just look her up in the phone book. Maybe I'll get her phone number. What's your last name?
No.
What's your last name?
No, that's not true. You know, okay, that part is not true. But you know what it is. What is true is actually I spent a lot of time in my childhood days prank calling motherfuckers on the yellow pages and pretending that I was a representative from like a Matt TV or from.
Oh my god. This is incredible.
Wow.
That's incredible. Holy shit.
And so it's basically like people that have like music video TV shows, and then we would contact you saying some shit like hey, we received your recent your recent feedback, and we would like to have you on the show to be interviewed by the celebrity ABBA, fucking 1900 reference. Anyway, but yeah, like totally, yeah, you should be on the show. And then we would ask them like, what do they think of the celebrity, and what when do they think that they would be available to come to the show? And then the people that we end up calling are like really, really heavy accented Indian families. And then and they'll just be like, you want to what? Like, who's this ABBA? Who is ABBA? And we're just like, okay, maybe this is not as fun as I thought it was gonna be.
Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? That's incredible, dude. That's the most incredible thing I've heard.
Yeah, man. Fuck MTV and shit. Oh, dude, those were the things back in the day, man.
Back when MTV actually had music on it.
Besides just the hot black girls, like.
The real world. I'm on the real world.
Oh yeah.
Do they do pop now or something?
They do what?
What does MTV do?
MTV used to show. Oh my god, AC! No, I'm not doing this. You're trolling me.
What are we doing right now with our lives?
I have never watched MTV.
Is this like a Midwestern thing? Is this like a? Oh yeah, out in the country we don't have no MTV.
I don't know if she's trolling in order to like make us look funny and dumb and then counter us after, or if she actually doesn't know.
Never watched MTV on a stack of Bibles.
Oh my god. Oh, we gotta watch this bullshit.
Okay, so MTV basically was a music television program that started back in like the 80s, I think, and it was just basically a TV channel that played music and music videos, and then it evolved into a monstrosity today. monstrosity that just hosts reality TV shows and like lots of stupid bullshit, and there's like not even music on there anymore. So it's like but it's still called MTV for some fucking reason, but it doesn't play fucking music.
It sounds like some absolutely mind-dumbing activity.
It's more like really thugged out gangsters trying to critique on your way of life, but they do so in a way that makes us feel like, you know what, this guy, he's right. I should level up. I should improve my quality of life to match those unrealistic fucking
I miss MTV during the days of like the Headbangers Ball. They would have like a marathon of just like death metal music, and I loved that shit. Oh my god, it was so sick, dude. Like they would just play the fucking most banging hits out there, and I would just be dancing in the house, just like, let's fucking go. It's fucking awesome, dude.
I was around with the
waving my fucking hair around.
Waving the hair around. I was on point actually. I was really involved when Avril Lavigne was she was basically stealing the like she was stealing the spot. Yeah, like yes.
Avril Lavigne.
Yeah, she was like stealing the spotlight. It doesn't matter if you were black, if you were white, if you were Asian, if you were whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter.
Avril, Avril.
Oh my god, are we still going about this? She was
Here you go. Look, hey guys, go to the chat.
He was a skater boy. She was. No. Okay, I see what the confusion.
That was emo me. I found the picture.
No, not the drug. The woman, the female. Thank you, Ness. Not Advil. I see where the confusion happened. Fuck. No, but yeah, Avril with an R. Avril Lavigne. Dude.
Advil Lavigne. I love it.
Fuck. Damn it.
You can share that on your stream if you'd like to also, but I just put the picture in the chat.
I don't know if I'm allowed to play any of her music without having the stream like getting flagged actually. But we all know because she was a skater boy.
Wow.
He was a boy.
He wasn't.
Just gave me the cold shoulder. All both of you.
Huh?
Just gave me the cold shoulder. I was like trying to show you my emo picture, bro.
Wait. Oh my god! No, that is no.
That was me, bro. Yeah.
Wow, dude, you look like White Sephiroth, man. Holy fuck.
Dude, fuck yeah, I was hot as shit, dude.
Holy shit. God damn, did you play the guitar at all at any point?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, so the reason that picture's framed is that my buddy, I lost that photo.
Oh my god,
and
the
then
picture's framed.
my buddy found it like on a hard drive, I guess, and he printed it and framed it for Christina for one of her birthdays.
No.
And he was like, "Here, I got this for you." And she's like, "What is it?" And he's like, "You're gonna love it." And he looked at me and he's like, "You're gonna fucking hate it."
Yeah.
And I was like, "What?" And I saw it and I was like, "Oh my god!" And Christina was like, "I love it. I'm gonna put it in my office." And she put it in her office now.
Yep, this is an Isle variant. For those who watched Loki, that's exactly what this is. Holy shit, dude! This
I left AC speechless.
If you told
like, oh my
me,
god, he's beautiful.
If you told me this was your,
you guys are talking about stuff I don't have any clue what's, because I don't see the picture. I can't talk about it, so I don't know.
In our Discord chat, the group.
No, it's not there. I mean, it doesn't say. Okay.
I have it on full screen. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, no. I know why it's ping me. Okay, because we're literally in this chat. Okay, got it.
Wait. Say AC, do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's?
Doesn't he look like a young white version of Sephiroth?
That was me when I was 16.
Oh my god!
That is a great picture. This is actually really good.
That's fantastic.
I was posing. I was like,
that is so emo.
I was like, dude, I'm just in my feelings. Yeah, my life sucks, dude. Yeah.
You were so feeling your feelings in that picture.
I love that
Damn
it's
straight.
framed. I love how it's framed. That shit is awesome.
Oh yeah, dude. Like it's still in the house too. Like my fiance keeps it on her desk.
Damn. I'm jealous, man. That is a wonderful picture.
Those were the days.
Mm-hmm.
I do miss those days. I was full of Riz. I was just full of it, bro. like I don't know what it was, but the girls in high school back in the day, they loved that whole troubled youth shit, and they were just like, "Oh my god, like you're not like the other boys." And I was like, "No, I'm exactly the same."
I can fix you.
Literally.
Oh, you
Good
remember
times.
the good times. Damn. You got some thirsty looking eyes there, yo. Fuck.
You're just still just examining my picture.
I
love
am. Just like this guy's just like
most attention I've gotten all week.
You just use this as your fucking PFP, man.
I could. I thought about it, dude. I thought about changing that to my PFP briefly.
Actually, you really.
Oh my god! But
that might actually get you into working for some projects.
But you have to Photoshop the cat face and the tie onto the.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious, dude.
This is basically just gonna be Isle as a cat with long ass fucking emo hair, with with those same eyes but with a tie. I need to see this. I fucking need to see this. I'm so happy. I'm so unhappy with my life, but you can make it better.
Yuri.
Fuck.
Natsuki-chan.
Natsuki-chan.
Okay.
I mean, my characters are dead, so I don't know why you guys can't, continue on.
Damn. But on that note, we can definitely pass you on the role of another one of the female. I feel wrong calling them protagonists because they're really not protagonists. They're just
they're not.
Yeah, they're really not.
Wait, who's not protagonist?
Any of them.
Yeah.
I think none of them are protagonists at this point. I actually felt like when I was first experiencing the game that Sayuri is the protagonist. I mean it makes sense that the main guy character is the protagonist, but the female lead of the story felt like Sayuri for the longest time.
And the good ones always go first.
Yeah. For the longest time, I really did feel like it was all about Sayuri, and at least in terms of the narrative. But Natsuki, I don't know. And Natsuki feels like she's kind of out of the equation, but Yuri and Monica definitely feel like they got a shot in this still. So, yeah, well.
Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 weeks. So I'll be able to stream it again in 2 weeks.
Dang, 2 weeks, huh?
Yeah, because next week I'm still here, and then I'm going to a wedding that following weekend, and then I'm gonna be back in Tallahassee 2 Mondays from now.
True. So we will do, let's see, 2 weeks. We will do Doki Doki probably on the week of the 10th then, or something along the lines of that. Shit, that's the one calendar.
Damn straight. That sounds good.
Yeah, 2 weeks from now we will be continuing that, but in the meantime, we're gonna get more.
Do I pick up booze or ice cream?
Yes.
Yes.
I love it. Hell yeah.
I mean, okay, you've heard of a root beer float, right?
Yeah. I thought about doing that.
But with beer.
Yeah, I thought about doing that.
I thought about doing that too. Yeah.
I don't know how good it's gonna be though.
Duh.
But you have to get the right kind of beer, otherwise it doesn't work with like ice cream. And you have to get the right kind of ice cream as well.
Otherwise,
yeah, I can't get that Cinnamon Toast Crunch shake over at Dreamette. I can't do that.
Gross.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna be having dinner with Matt tomorrow night. Shinsei, Project Shinsei. He lives around here, so I'm gonna go have dinner with him tomorrow night.
I just chat with him on DM this morning actually.
Oh, nice.
It's cool stuff. Yeah, he saw the RWA space and he was just chatting with me about we're kind of going back and forth about the latest. It was good stuff. It was good catching up.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Okay, the first. Let's see here. Nope.
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 Nope. Nope.
Apparently, okay, so you can make an alcoholic beer float.
Yes.
Um,
I'm glad this is what we're talking about. Let's go.
I mean, it's called a dirty root beer float.
That makes sense.
You can use.
That
you
sounds
can use
more vodka, though, no?
It does, but it's not. You can use root beer schnapps.
Ooh, that actually sounds good.
That sounds much better than doing anything like with vodka.
I just feel like I need something that hits me right in the bloodstream ASAP, and then yeah.
Then you need some 151, then, bro.
Yeah, you do.
Bacardi.
Yeah, some Bacardi 151.
What's
that
the
was
percentage?
the first legal drink I had when I was 21. I had a Spanish coffee, and the bartender, I sat there at 11:50 p.m. and he was like, "Oh, like what can I get you?" And I said, "Hey, well, I turned 21 in 10 minutes, so I would like a drink that takes 10 minutes to make, if at all possible."
10 minutes.
And he's like, "Okay, well, like, what do you like? Are you trying to stay awake, or like, what are you trying to do?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm trying to like kind of be up a little bit for the rest of the night." And
I'm trying to not have my memory.
And
for
he's
the rest
like,
of the
"All
night.
right, cool. I got the perfect thing for you." And he starts brewing up some fresh coffee. He makes his own whipped cream. Like he like uses eggs and shit, and like makes his own whipped cream.
What?
And then he fucking lit the 151 on fire, threw a bunch of like cinnamon inside of it, tossed it in the coffee, and like shook it up a bit, and then put the creamer on and the whipped cream on it.
Sounds incredible.
Oh yeah, it literally tasted like coffee with 151 in it, but it was so good. Like you could taste everything, but there was like no kick. It was insane. Like I was fucked up. I drank that thing and I was like, "Whoa."
That sounds so similar to this one thing that I used to do back in the Starbucks days when after the store closed. So we used to have these whipped cream chargers. For those who very much so enjoy Starbucks whipped cream, you guys will get a kick out of this. But what we did back then after the store closed is that I would end up mixing the espresso shots, and I would put 2 shots into the whipped cream canister, and then I would pour just a little bit, maybe a half a shot, probably even less, of vodka into the canister. And then, as we all know, when we charge the canister, it gets charged with the carbon dioxide, the oxygen, and then once we shake it up, we press the button, and then it turns the liquid into whipped cream. And honestly, bro, like that whipped cream, I shit you not, that whipped cream tasted like coffee, but it fucked you up like vodka. It's
really,
yeah, man. And you know how like when you put whipped cream into any kind of like warm beverage, like lattes or coffees, it sits on the top at the very beginning, but over time it kind of like melts into the beverage. That was exactly the kind of a kick that we had with the lattes after the fact. It was absolutely amazing.
Dude, that sounds incredible. Have you ever had Starbucks alcoholic beverages?
I served them. It wasn't that good in my opinion, but I would like to hear your side of the story.
So the Starbucks coffee liqueur, I don't mind. It's actually really good. But
the reserve stores.
Yeah. But I didn't like. I went to a Starbucks. The only one I've ever been to that served alcohol was in South Lake Tahoe in California, and I was really confused. It was like, oh, after 5 p.m. we serve wine.
Yep.
And I was like, what the fuck?
Only the Starbucks with the black logo and with the star on it. Those are the reserve stores. That's how you know. But please continue with the story.
I mean, that was pretty much it. Yeah, I had their coffee liqueur and their alcoholic whipped cream before. That was really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit was. Oh man, it was actually really tasty. I enjoy the shit out of that stuff.
Yeah, that's just a pain in the ass to make, man. Fuck. As the bitch behind the counter. Yeah, I can confess that shit is a pain in the ass to me.
You called yourself a bitch behind the counter?
Because that's what we were, man. You know what they told us? They told us as a barista, and this is minimum wage, by the way. As a barista, not only do we have to do our jobs and serve the beverage, like make the beverage, make the order, serve it, and all that shit, we are also expected to maintain, and I quote, a moment of connection with our clients. With the coffee orders, yes. So they accept us. They expect us to make a drink at 100% quality, maintain a conversation at 100% quality. They actually encouraged us to flirt with the customer, all while trying to maintain the whole like coffee shop, like over the counter experience. Honestly, to me, as like a minimum wage job, that was a bit fucked up. That was asking for a ton, and you can definitely get by with doing a lot less at like a McDonald's or a Timmy's or whatever. Definitely not having to commit to that level of a moment of connection with your clients. And
bro, you should have totally abused that and just been like coffee for Tim, like latte for Tim, and he grabs it and he's like, thanks. You go like, yeah, love you, babe, and you just like walk away.
No, but I was the manager of that joint, so. But to start, I was the one behind the counters, flirting with the people, making the drinks, having the small talk. But over time, I became the one that did inventory, and I went around the coffee shop asking people if their beverages are all right. Like, what'd you think of it? Like, how was the experience? Like, what are you guys doing today? You know, like shit like that.
What burrito did you beat today?
Yeah, exactly.
Make sure you give him a kiss on the cheek when you ask him to. You say, thank you. No, like, thanks. Welcome.
In that dead monotone. Thank you.
No. Like I was being the person that gets the kiss on their cheek. Like it's just like you'd be like, oh, thank you so much, and they're like, yeah, thanks. And they're like kind of confused. They're just like, what the fuck did just happen? I think the Starbucks barista is trying to rizz me right now.
I can neither confirm or deny that. Fuck.
And then the social link just starts reversing, and you're like, "Oh no!"
I think I actually told you guys this story before, probably not on stream, but it was the one where we had BOGO. It was a buy one get one free Frappuccino days, and you guys fucking know how high school girls are, like just BOGO anything.
Oh boy!
When it comes to Frappuccinos, shut the fuck up. When it comes to Frappuccinos, like the ladies are all over that shit. And during one of the BOGO days, busiest day ever. Absolutely not kidding. We had like a lineup like out of our plaza, like circling back around like all the other retail stores, and it was all for our Frappuccinos. And one of the girls in line, actually, she came up, she ordered a caramel frap, very, very standard, you know, typical white girl drink. She ordered the caramel frap, but unlike most white girls, when she got the drink, she was like, she took a sip out of it immediately, and she was like, this is the best caramel Frappuccino I've ever had. Like, here, taste it. What do you think? And
wow.
I'm standing there like, do I do this right now? Or do I politely reject her? How do I deal with this? Because the line was piling up. Like I had like 7 drinks to hand out, right? Like, and you guys know how Starbucks work. We get a name, Annabelle. We gotta call the name and make it all flirtatious and epic and shit. So I had a lineup of drinks to call. So when this girl laid that on me, I froze. I didn't know what to do. I was just like, shit. Like, do I? And then she like pushed it to my face. And then she pushed it to my face, and then with her left hand she pointed the straw towards me. And at that point I was like, yes, there you go, Starlight, thank you, you do remember the story. And at that point I was like, fuck, like if I don't take the drink now all of a sudden I'm the asshole. All right. Like, but anyway, long story short, I end up taking the drink. I end up handing it back to her, telling that it tastes great, which felt really stupid because I was the one that made the drink in the first place. So that just felt like very, very cocky. But the number of eyes that I had from the staff that that came afterwards. Oh man, I'm never gonna be able to let that down.
You should have deep throated the straw when you did that. You just do it like, oh, it's really good, yeah.
No man, like.
And everyone just looks at you all weird. You're like, what are you looking at? Like, I just drank her drink.
I felt super weird, and the weirdest part is that I knew her and all of her friends. From
it sounds like she knew you too, bud.
No, she definitely did. They were regulars. They were 1000% regulars. But the fact that like her friends also were there, and like I'm trying to pass this on like as like a very under the table and like let me just do this and get back to my job kind of situation, right? But of course, all the fucking girls had to like make a big fucking deal out of it. So they started to talk shit and laugh and giggle and point at me. And I'm like behind the counter trying to hide behind the espresso machine. Like they can't see me and shit. Oh man, it was one of the most like awkward positions I've ever been put in ever. But just anyways, that's the story. I don't
want to know
what...
awkward story on my end.
Please go ahead.
Yes, I'll try to take some of the awkwardness off of you. So, back in my movie theater job, when I would let those girls in for free a lot, I remember one of them had a boyfriend, and he heard about me letting her in for free a lot. And I remember he came into the theater, and he like bought a ticket for himself, and he like got really close to me on the counter, and he was like, "Listen, so I heard you've been letting my girlfriend in a lot, like for free, and like I don't know why, but like." You know, you need to stop. Like, you just, like, obviously, like, you need to just, like, stop trying to, like, get with her. And I was like, oh, no, dude. Like, I really felt bad for her. Like, I heard, like, some terrible shit happen. And I was just, like, letting her, I, like, made up a complete, like, fucking lie right there. I was like, oh, yeah, like, I heard some terrible shit happen to her. So I just felt really bad. God. And he's like, oh, dude, you heard about it? And I lucked out. I was like, oh, my God, something bad happened. I was like, let's go. And he's like, oh, dude, I really appreciate that, actually. Wow, dude, like, you're really kind. Like, thanks. And I was like, yeah, dude, of course.
You're that guy.
And I was like, woo! I was like, that was a close one. Holy shit.
I appreciate that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
God damn.
You got any fun retail stories, AC?
I had a
bathroom room.
87-year-old man look at me and lean forward and forget that there was a counter between us. Run into the counter trying to get close to me in my personal space. Apparently he thought that we shared a connection or something because he wanted to flirt and talk to me about how I have this great smile and I have such a great personality and it's so rare. And it was not that what he was saying was just being a nice person. It was literally, oh, I like how she looks. And he literally tried to step closer to me and stepped into the counter. Like, forgetting that it was there, stepped into the counter.
Wow, he was smitten with you. Wow, he was just like, oh my God, she's so gorgeous. Her personality is so gorgeous.
Reached out, and I don't think I'll ever forget it because it was like this normal interchange between a customer and, you know, a person behind the counter. And then I was handing him his change, his receipt. He didn't really look at me before then. And then I was saying goodbye to him. You know, you have that, thanks for coming. And that whole spiel that you're supposed to give them to make them feel like they're more than a customer, which is stupid.
Yeah.
And, yeah, honestly, it was, I just don't think I'll ever forget that it was so evident that he literally forgot that there was a counter between us.
You just made guys like fall in love with you at first sight, AC. That's pretty impressive. Wow.
No,
I wish I can do that.
He was 87 years old, and we can't be certain that he had all of his eyesight. He ran into a picture, remember?
This is how I used to flirt on girls back in the day.
When I could see.
What?
But
who are you?
I mean, honestly, he felt like one of those guys that probably was like a creep, and not in the dumb creep sort of way, but the predator sort of way. It was just like all of a sudden new. Because he was like this normal person, and then all of a sudden his attention was on me. And that was when I literally, and I don't usually take a step back because you don't give up your personal space, first of all. You know, that's not
stand your ground.
Well, in a way, because it changes how guys approach you. If you do that, it's a whole behavior thing. So if you stand your ground, there's a different way that they approach it. They tend to not be as pushy, even if they don't stop, because it's observing those social norms to a degree. But yeah, and he was going to walk around the counter because it was like could have taken 2 steps to his right and been able to have access. So at that point, I did back up to like break his feeling of closeness, and to like be as dismissive as I could be while maintaining customer service, because all of this, the girls around me were much younger. They were in they were really young teens, and they were getting hit on by all of the I was watching this just absolutely enormously gross, disgusting behavior from men towards these girls, and they're not women. It's evident that they're not women. They're girls. All right. And there was one time where I'm not, in certain circumstances, I'm actually not afraid of putting myself into slightly abrasive situations like that, where like there was a customer that was literally not letting this girl talk to her customer. He was trying to lean into her space up from the other side.
Ugh.
And I think I was supposed to get her for something, or there was the option of like letting her wait until she had taken care of the next couple of customers, and then I would take her place and she could go take care of whatever it was. But this guy was literally not letting her go, and he kept asking her where her birthday was and what kind of vehicle she drove.
Oh my God.
Jeez.
Yeah, and he is like literally in his extremely mid 80s. I mean, if he was even that, it was. And I was like, "Excuse me, sir, she has to go now." And I can be absolutely afraid of social situations and extremely intimidated by people. But certain circumstances, I just have no fear, because they're obviously not respecting me as a human being. They're not respecting whoever it is that I'm involved with. There was somebody that was bothering these really young girls. They were like 14, 15 years old. And these girls are absolutely dumb. And absolutely the dumbest people. We were in Atlanta, Georgia. And I was like the one that I don't know, I think just old enough to be called an adult. And I was like, "Okay, girls, you're walking in one of the biggest cities and that you're ever probably going to be in your life. You need to pay attention to where you are and stay absolutely together. And if people approach you on the street, just keep walking. That's it." Do they do that? No. So I had to grab them because they were approached by these guys that were trying to sell them stuff.
Nice.
And I'm like, just seriously, you don't need to be nice to people. They're not going to be nice to you. You need to prioritize your safety. And unfortunately, this type of behavior happens in broad daylight. It doesn't just happen in the dark. And most women that are in any kind of a service industry have absolute horror stories.
See, that's the unfortunate scenario where clearly those guys have never been like put in their place, or like been told no, or like have just like been like they haven't been like, yeah, exactly. They haven't been like, I guess they haven't had like other dudes in their life to correct them, because if like me and my dudes, like me and my boys were like hanging out and like someone was acting weird like that, you'd be like, "Dude, what the fuck, bro?" Like you'd be like, "That's weird. Don't fucking do that."
But that's still not, it's still not what's going to happen with their personality, because either they will do it in secret where nobody can see them, or they will go away resenting and they will take it out on the next person that they come across. I mean, there's these personalities do not stop it just because they get some kind of social kickback. They will look.
Well, I'm saying like early on, like in development as a child, like you have like certain ways that you're brought up that can kind of stem that behavior, but there's also lots of there's also lots of like creeps that just they never had that. They never had like the social rails that like kind of like said, hey, this isn't cool. Like, and they just like had no boundaries in that sense. They just act super creepy, where they might not have like the illest intentions, but they just don't understand when they need to just like shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I get that. I don't agree though that it's not just that; it's literal personalities. Because even if they have, and I've known some people that were raised strictly, and they still turned out to be creeps. It's personality wise, and it's a trait of human behavior. It's one of the reasons why wars are still fought, because for whatever reason, or fighting, even just fighting. If you just take a look at what reasons are people want to fight, it doesn't always necessarily mean that they had something missing in their upbringing. It's a personality trait.
I mean, you're definitely not wrong. It's just it goes from it's you know, it's circumstance to circumstance. I feel like, you know, scenario to scenario, because not everyone's the same. Like, you know, I just think that certain people don't have the I'm trying to find the right word. Like, certain people don't have the boundaries, like personal boundaries they set in place, where it's like, hey, listen, don't act on all your impulses. Because if every dude acted on all their impulses, we'd be fucking nightmares to deal with. So it's like, and even me, like even now, like I'm 30 years old and I have to I get thoughts sometimes and I'm just like, dude, don't think that, you fucking weirdo. It's like, Jesus, but some people just don't fucking have that, like, they don't have that like check. They don't have that like, hey, listen, that's like weird. You shouldn't fucking do that. You know, and they just go ahead and do it. And then you get situations like you had in your store, which is unfortunate, but yeah, it does happen. It does happen. That's fucking terrible.
Just reading something that that Starlight posted earlier. She said, I took my brother out one day and got commented on, and they're 8 and 6 at the time. And they said, you can't talk to her like that. It all comes down to choices. You may have a thought, and that doesn't mean you'll have to share it.
Yes.
No, exactly. It's like if I am out and about having a good time and like I see other people having a good time, and it's like let's say I'm single and I like see a girl and I'm like, oh, like maybe I'll go bother her or something. It's like, okay, well, assess the situation. Like, does she want to be bothered? Like, probably not if she's with her fucking friends. And it's like, or even if she's by herself, like maybe she doesn't want to be fucking bothered. Like, can it hurt to just go up and ask her and say, hey, listen, like, you know, I thought you're really cute. Like, I would like you want to grab a drink sometime, or like, oh, hey, like doing this
from this conversation.
Exactly. But then. If she says no, then just fucking walk away, dude. Like, it's over. Like, you already like fucking, you know, maybe like ruined her day. But like, I don't know. It's just it's really weird, especially like in those scenarios. Like at a bar, I'd be more inclined to do that at a bar because it's like a more open social
atmosphere calls
dynamic.
For it,
yeah, exactly. Whereas like if it's like a coffee shop, it's more like, hey, I'm here to do work. Don't fucking talk to me. Like. That's like the vibe I get. So it's like I'm less inclined to talk to a woman like at a coffee shop, a random person at a coffee shop, than I am at a bar.
Wow, what an asshole.
Well, like, I don't want to fucking, like, especially if they're on a laptop or they're like reading a book or something. It's like I don't want to fucking bug them.
Yeah. Like
I wouldn't want to be fucking bothered.
Like, you really think that I'm willing to give up my laptop or my book over you, hot girl? Maybe.
Hot girl. Hey, she doesn't have to be hot, bro. She can just be a woman.
Well, just to make the example that it's better if she was hot. Otherwise, this example will not be as nearly as impactful. But no, yeah, totally.
I mean, we were talking about favorite traits. Like, you know, legs don't have anything to do with hotness. So, I mean,
whoa.
Legs don't have anything to do with face.
Yeah.
So it depends on where you associate the hotness.
Right. I mean, if you look like a chimpanzee, it doesn't matter how beautiful your legs are. It doesn't matter.
Hey, I'm all about personality, all right?
Even if there were a chimpanzee?
Where does she keep her personality in her
How
boobs?
big is the personality? That's what I think. It's like how big and how shaped, how well formed is the personality?
It's formed.
How bouncy, how natural is the personality?
It has formed her into a perfect chimpanzee. It's a great personality, but will you accept it?
Oh my goodness, he is turning into an old man.
Oh my god.
He's like, yeah, I need my soup.
Fuck you guys.
Honey, call the doctor. I'm fucking coughing again.
I could use some honey and I could use some soup right now. God damy
He's
I had a friend of mine.
saying, I want my honey and I want my soup.
Want my honey, my soup.
Yes.
I had a buddy at brunch one time, legit did that shit, dude. Like, we were all getting mimosas, and I guess he wasn't drinking at the time. And so, like, we're at brunch, we're sitting down. I think we're all like 24 at the time. And I was like, yeah, we're going to do a round of mimosas. And my buddy's like, oh, I'm not going to drink right now, dude. Like, I'm just going to, hang out and chill. I was like, oh, that's fine. And he's like, oh, he's like, actually, can I get he said, can I get tea warmed up in the microwave for 30 seconds with a dash of honey and lemon, please?
Oh, you posh bastard.
And we all looked, and the waitress laughed. She said, ha, she's like, that's really funny. And he said, no, I'm dead serious. And then her face was like, what the fuck? And then we all looked at him after she walked away, and we were like, dude, what the fuck? We were just like, what'd you just do? And he's like, what? It's just really good. It's how I like my tea. And I was like, bro, are you fucking serious? I was like, such a douchebag way to say it.
We're all trying to finger bang her right here, and you're just here to like fucking cock blocking all of us in one sentence.
It was fucking hilarious, bro. Oh my god, it's so funny, dude. Like, I didn't think people like that existed until I met him, and I was like, dude, no shot. Like, there's no way this is real right now.
These are your friends. Like, you're talking about what I mean.
Yeah,
no
right.
Shot.
Fuck, no
they
fucking shot.
They exist IRL. In your social circle.
Another friend of mine at the same restaurant, it was all you can drink mimosas, like bottomless mimosas. So it was like $15. And I remember he looked at me, he said, I'm going to try to make each mimosa worth $1. So I'm going to try to have 15 of them. And I said, good luck. And he said, fuck yeah. And then he started chugging mimosas down, and he asked her to bring a whole pallet of like 14, I guess, because he just chugged his first one down. And she's like, okay. And so she actually did it. I was shocked. And he just chugged them down, and then like was blasted the rest of the day.
You're
so
gonna
funny,
puke in
bro.
about half an hour from now.
He was just like, dude, I'm feeling crazy. Holy crap. And I was like, yeah, man, like, what the fuck do you think was gonna happen? Our breakfast isn't even out yet. Like, dude. It's like, what are you doing? This is the dumbest idea.
Oh god. Are you ladies impressed by my tenacious?
I think he said that. He might have said that. He said, are you ladies impressed? Or he said something along the lines of like, yeah, I'm some hot shit, huh? Like, he was just joking, obviously.
Oh, grasshopper.
Yeah, but like all the girls were like fucking laughing their asses off too. They're like, oh my god, Jimmy, you're so funny. Oh my god, look at, you're fucking ridiculous.
Jimmy. Oh my god.
You're ridiculous.
Oh, ridiculous.
Nothing sounds like a dependable man in the name Jimmy. Am I right?
Bro, he's like 6'4", dude. Like one of the hardest working motherfuckers I've ever met in my life, and he is.
Okay.
I don't know what it was about it. He's like super introverted. Yeah, he's super introverted. But when it came to like socializing, he could hold his own. Like, he was really good at socializing. He just chose not to too much. So we went to a party one time. And I remember our friends, one of my like really awesome gay friends' cousins was there, and her name, I forgot her name, but she was super short. She's like 4'10" or 4'9", and she had just broken up with her boyfriend. And so she sees Jimmy, and we like walk in, and he's like literally, I kid you not, he's twice her fucking height. Like, he's like so tall, and that's what it felt like, at least. And she just walks up, and she's like, oh my god, and she's like, what's your name?
You're
and he's like,
massive.
He just said Jimmy. Like, he just said like really quiet, like Jimmy. And she's like, oh my god, Jimmy! just like that the entire night, bro. And she's like, Jimmy, we have to hang out after this. Oh my god. And he's like, dude, I will like destroy this woman. He's like, I'm not gonna hang out. He's like, no. He's like, I'm so toxic, I'll ruin her. He's
I
like,
will
I'm not gonna
destroy this woman. Whoa. It's not a very gentleman-like thing to say.
It was fucking hilarious. I was dying laughing. And I think like months later, she like hit him up on Instagram and was like, oh my god, like, I think you're so hot, like, let's fucking hang out. And he's like, I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, good times. I miss those days. Those were fun.
Yes. The days when we were young and the shit we said did not matter.
Yeah, all right. Well, I gotta get back inside. I think I'm gonna be eating dinner soon, hanging out with the fam.
Wait, were you outside this whole time? What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm in the cold right now, hanging out with you guys. I'm talking super loud.
Shit.
In the cold.
Sorry,
I
man.
can't go outside. It is like 5 degrees.
I mean, it's like 10 degrees outside.
You guys and your positive temperatures.
I'm AC. I'm super cold in the Midwest. I mean, I don't sound any better. I'm just like, it's like fucking 45 and I'm complaining over here, but I'm also wearing flip-flops, so.
Okay, well, have fun with your dirty root beer float. Because apparently you can make it with anything.
Yeah.
Including rum chata. That actually sounds really good.
Fuck, that sounds good.
It sounds super.
I'll let you know how it goes, guys. But yeah, it's great hanging out.
You like drink rum from the desktop. Your opinion is not valid.
True. I was gonna say that's basically the same thing as sewage water, but who am I to complain?
No, it's called desktop rum. It's a different type of rum. Desktop rum. All right, guys, it was great hanging. Thank you for the idea, AC. I'll definitely let you know how it goes. But yeah, everyone have a great rest of your night, and we will talk soon.
You too.
Oh, sure. We'll actually take this chance to I guess wrap things up. I don't know.
Yes,
I keep
30 minutes. It's important. So I need to get ready.
Sounds good.
And that sounds weird. That makes it sound weird. Okay, anyway, I need water. I need to, check on my DMs. I need to do some stuff. So that's what I mean. Get ready.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sad.
I need to get water. Among several other things. But thank you guys for tuning in today. Hope you guys enjoy the stream, enjoy the banter, and enjoy the vibes. But this will be Ice and AC signing off, and we'll see you guys probably over the weekend, if not next week. But until then, take care, bye-bye, and stay safe. Bye.
Love you, bye-bye.
And yes, now we get to talk over the stream and the screen as I close down all of the apps.
I have to say, I do feel like I expect the closing music that you use on the outro.
Right? Like the it's become a part of the show's branding. I'm gonna cut the stream here, but bye bye.